Hello, this is Imani Latif, creator of Peep Game Comics, the website dedicated to African American comic books and comic book creators. I am joined today with Marcus Marcus Roberts of Second Sight Publishing, and we're going to be talking today about collecting Black comics, the keys to Black comic book collecting. Um, and I want to start this whole conversation with the idea that I've been talking a lot about the fact that I've just now gotten back into comic book collecting. I used to do it a lot in the 90s when I was in high school, and I've gotten away from actually buying a lot of print. I read most of my books digitally. I read a lot of indie books on Patreon and Gumroad. But recently, for some reason, I was really interested in finding a lot of the books from my childhood. Collecting new those keys, those personal keys of the key comics. And what I have found is that a lot of those books are extremely rare and hard to find, and they can be extremely expensive depending on how popular they have become over time. And in a lot of modern books, a lot of recent books have become extremely popular. They become optioned for movies and television shows with the rise of streaming platforms. And what I am discovering is that a lot of the most rarest, most sought after books right now happen to be created by Black comic book creators. So that's the first thing I want to share with everybody. And the second thing is that a lot of these books are super rare for a myriad of reasons. Some of those books have low print runs. Some of them have low orders, from shops. Sometimes, the collectors just aren't coming up for their collecting. Like I'm sure Marcus is probably one of those people that probably will refuse to sell his issue #1 of Tribe. So there's not a lot of books. There's not a lot of those books in the market technically.
None of them.
And I'm not mad, at that. And then but you have instances like Brother Man #1, who didn't sell his books in a traditional comic book or traditional direct market, and though he had sales that were comparable. There's Brother Man #1. That's my personal copy that I found on eBay for $20. And although this book did very well sales wise, comparable to Milestone, distributed by DC. There's not a lot of sales data for this book. So what you'll find is if you look up on apps like Key Collector or Comic Book Price Guide, you'll see that they have that book valued extremely low for like $4. But I've also seen some apps that say it's the value of that book is up closer to $80. So it's like a wide range of information out here, and that leads me to my third and final point, which is me and Marcus is probably going to get into a lot, is that we want to find the true value of these books. I brought Marcus in because he's a historian, and he's going to dive in really deep on the historical side of a lot of these books. And what you'll find is that African American comic book creators, writers, illustrators have been in this industry for an extremely long time, and they have been considered the Invisible Men. There's a book actually out called Invisible Men, talking about these Black comic book creators that have gone unnoticed because they were popular they were known for artwork that didn't necessarily feature them or feature their likenesses. So we're gonna have a really interesting conversation. We got a lot of information and data. We're just gonna be talking about fun storylines in comics. Marcus has hit me to some keys that I never thought to even think about. And do you have anything that you wanted to add before we get into talking about these books?
First, I'd like to say hello, everyone. As Imani said, I'm Marcus Roberts. I'm flattered that he would consider me a historian I more so consider myself as somebody who isn't afraid to do the research, to do the legwork, to find out the information that I want to know. And one of the conversations that Imani and I had were specifically about comic book collecting and about the value of books, not just with African American characters, which there are a lot of books that are undervalued there, but the value of books by African American creators. So, and then he got me talking about history, and I once I broke it down to him, he was like, "Okay, well, we need to talk about this." So here I am, ready to talk.
Yeah. So like I said, I want to start with my collection, and then I'll make way for Marcus. We're gonna talk about some more. We're gonna get into more depth about some historical books. We want to talk about a lot of indie titles that are that have a lot of have a lot of historical significance, and I want to bring up. So of course, most people, for me, I think the generation that I run with, really started in the 90s when I think comics really took off, right? The direct market, the first comic books, this around this era. And so of course, when I went to comic book collecting, I went to seek out Milestone, Hardware, and Static. So I have a copy of this polybagged Hardware that is unopened. And in that book, there's a sticker. I got it here. There's a sticker. There's a poster in this book. There's I think a sticker and poster and something else. And I haven't opened this one, But just to give you some context of what we're talking about, for instance, these books are getting hot now. But when I found this book, I bought this book for $7.
Where's the camera? Yeah.
There you go. I found that book. You'll find these books, and you might get lucky. You might be able to find this in a long box or something, reasonably priced, under $10. And now, mind you, now that they have come back and there'll be an option for animated series or live action films and things like that. Static #1, that's going to be coming back out pretty soon. Those prices have gone up now. So I got lucky with this book. I grabbed this copy for $7. Yeah, go ahead.
Now the funny thing about that is, even though I got a copy when it came out, I never opened it. Right. Maybe somewhere along 2011, 2012, I was able to grab another copy out of the dollar box, and it was unopened. So I opened it up. I was able to grab another copy of Icon that was unopened. So, as you talk about how much you were able to find it for now in 2021, when I was searching dollar boxes in 2011, 2012, these books were there for $1. So this is a very good example of how the value of these books, not just by Black creators, but Black characters, the value can go up, the potential for the value of these books to go up because of the interest in the book. Because for me, when I got the book, this was a Black company putting out a book. So it was a big thing. Before Milestone, there was really one other company that I was aware of putting books out right before them, and that's Reggie Byers and Victory Productions. Reggie Byers, Afro Boy, and Puff Girl. Yeah, Victory Productions. He put out books like Shuriken. And this was in the 80s. Okay. And then before him, the only other Black comic book publishing company that I can think of is Fitzgerald Publishing with the Golden Legacy.
Yes, the Golden Legacy.
And we're talking the late 60s, early 70s. and then
Right.
before them, All Negro Comics. So
Yeah.
Milestone, that was a big thing. Brother Man, as you showed that first issue, that was a big thing
Yeah,
because
it was.
just like the title, this was brothers doing stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like we were glad, happy, proud to get these books
Right.
because a black character, a black company, and those books now they're now actually being valued at what they really should be. But even then, it should be higher.
Yeah, like just to give some context, when I found the Brother Man, when I bought Brother Man the first time, I didn't buy it at a comic book shop. There was a black-owned bookstore in my town at the time, and I bought the comic book there. So just to give it some context, so these books weren't technically available in your traditional comic book stores. They were available in black bookstores, and just as those. So, and a lot of these independent black comics were available in black bookstores. And I would imagine that as those black bookstores died off, the access to these books, got constrained a lot. Which brings up my other book, Static. Now, this is another example of this. I found this book. I got it pretty much close to cover price, about $2.50. I got this book for $2.50 found it in a long box. And I bought it, and of course, my dumb self, I opened it because I wanted to read it because, well, but it's like unlike a lot of other older comics, Milestone has never released, not until recently, in like the last few months, they have never released their books digitally. So technically, the only way I could have read that book when I bought it, say over a year and a half ago, was to open this bag. I had to open it. So, I just so happened I found it in storage. I still had the bag and everything in it. So I just basically boarded it and put it back together.
Taped the bag
back together. I put it back together.
Yeah.
Like technically you can't tell that I opened it. I put everything back the way it was. The card is still in there, the trading card, the poster, no harm, no foul, right?
Right.
Maybe
Right. Well,
I might glue the bag back closed too, but I don't know.
I think it's the cover of Static, where Dwayne McDuffie writes this message to the fans, and in that message he says that they sent the books out in these bags, but open the bag and read the book because that's the reason why they wrote it, not for you to keep it bagged up. And I always say that's so funny because you got to tear open the bag to read that message he wrote inside the book.
Right. Yeah, that's like a little too late right there. I would have never known.
It kind of makes you feel better about opening up the book.
Oh yeah, for sure. What I discovered when I read that book after so many years, now mind you, by the time I bought this book and read it again, decades after, the 90s when I first discovered this book, right? It occurred to me that everything cool, and I've said this, and I'm willing to, argue this point. Everything cool about, let's say, about Into the Spider-Verse, Miles Morales, everything cool about that character and about that movie and the book, you can find in this book. You can find it in Static storylines, and I wouldn't be surprised if Bendis was inspired by Static, just as Michael Davis and McDuffie and them were inspired by Spider-Man. The original Spider-Man, just like they were inspired by the original Spider-Man's background to create this story. I wouldn't be surprised if Bendis wasn't inspired, to create Miles Morales off of Static.
Because when you think about it, and knowing a lot of black teen characters, comic book characters up to this point, their backgrounds, their stories were generic, or they didn't feel organic. But
Right.
Static is the original Black superpower team. His story resonated with a lot of people. A lot of people. He felt like he was somebody's little brother that this has happened to, and these things that he was experiencing in life, being a teen, but not just a teen, a Black teen, not just a Black teen, but a superpower teen.
Right.
So, as relatable as the backstory of Peter Parker is and still remains to people, Static's backstory, it resonated with Black teens. Yep. And that carried out even with Rocket. I mean, I know young mothers. So not just a young mother, but a superhero, that responsibility there. You know, she had to put that first. The issues where she left being a superhero because she had to be a mother. You know, that speaks volumes about real life, because we know people who have had to make that sacrificing something that they really wanted to do to take care of family, because they have this responsibility and they step up to the plate. So, the Milestone books were very relatable to us. And when by us, I mean the Black comic book fan.
Special shout out to Lonzo Star. Thanks for showing up. If you got any questions, hit us up. We'll be happy to answer as many as possible. And like which I think it was that relatability that definitely made these books popular. And I think in a weird sort of way, from a branding standpoint, the fact that it came from a popular publisher at the time gave it some validity. It's almost like it's as if that when they arrived, like we all arrived, like Black comic book fans, we came out of the woodwork. We could freely say to folks that, yes, I'm a Black comic book fan, now that there's a cool thing, cool comic book that we can identify with.
Yeah, but I also, and you have my data sheet, you have my spreadsheet, so you see there were comic book companies that actually came out before Milestone, before they actually released books, and there were companies that came out after that didn't have that same distribution deal that Milestone had. There were also other Black publishing companies that had distribution deals with, at the time, other small press distributors, other mid-sized publishers and distributors getting their books out. So you see a lot of titles between, I'd say 1991 and before Milestone books came out in 1993. And you see the books that came out. Milestone's run was only a couple of years.
Yes,
but
that's right.
During that time period, their books were popular. I mean, they did sell, but there were other books, books from other companies, as a matter of fact, that were producing numbers that even now I'm jealous of. I think any small press publisher now would be jealous of the numbers. Titles like Purge, for example, from my brother Roosevelt Pitt. Purge was selling 30, 40, 50,000 copies back in the 90s.
Hey, Kyle, you can bring this. I can share that. Let me share. And then Lucas, what's up, Lucas? He was saying that Static was a hero I identified with and culturally in my country, even today. Just the Static Shock series was enough to create a lasting impression of the character, who is still a household name. And that's one of the biggest things about Static, that he is actually a household name in that regard, which is impressive. Not being like your typical big two comic book character.
Yeah,
they put in a lot of work. I would say, I think Milestone was in operation, but was it 3 years, I think?
I believe it was only 2. I think they stopped publishing in 95. So from 93 to 95. And
most of the a lot of the titles that I've been running across, it seems like the last issue that they ran, that may have been around 50, depending on the title. At least that's what I've been running into. I think.
If you have that, like I said, you got the spreadsheet there.
Yeah.
So if you can either pull it up, so we all can take a look at it, and look under milestone. It tells you the books. It tells you the number of issues that they run. It tells you.
Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, my bad. Let me go to it.
Yep.
Milestone.
And this was something that I have been putting together for the last 3 years. All right, Blood Syndicate ran, hold right there. Blood Syndicate ran for 35 issues. Hardware ran for 50. Icon ran for 42. Cobalt ran for 16. Shadow Cabinet ran for 18. Static ran for 45. And Zombie ran for 22. And they published the years that they came out here, 93, 93, 90, and the rest was 94.
Mm-hmm. And so yeah, that was like, seems like it was forever, but yeah, only 2 years. And you know what's also interesting is that I found that not only are the number ones very valuable, but the very last issues of those runs, those 90s runs, are also very valuable. So like Static number 1 and Static number, what is it, 45, is are extremely, sought after books. And they're going through the roof now. So like if you were lucky enough, like Marcus, to have a copy, to pull a copy out of a dollar bin or something like that, you really are in the catbird seat, because every so many of those books are extremely hot now that Milestone is finally off the ground and back in business. And Reggie Hudlin is looking to put, you got names like Michael B. Jordan behind, I guess, the Static movie. So it's they're extremely hard to get a hold of now. Like eBay is going nuts with Static, at least starting at $100 for that Static number.
Yeah, they're just catching up. They are just catching up.
That's what I'm trying to stress, is that when you have a book that literally was, and another example, and I'll skip right to this. Real quick, Lonzo wanted to know why their run was so short. I think it was a timing thing, because, and Marcus, you can speak to this. I think it was a timing thing, because everybody's run was short in the 90s. Like, they weren't the only ones that, kind of, went belly up. You had Wildstorm, Jim Lee's Wildstorm. You had, most of those Image titles that sort of just were, there for a minute, and all of a sudden they were gone. It was like that bubble or that crash that they say happened in the 90s affected a lot of publishers, and Milestone was definitely one of them. And that's why, so I think it was like being in the wrong era at the wrong time, or at the right time, because at the same time, a lot of those books broke a lot of records due to the popularity of those comics, and those artists and things like that. But once that bubble burst, you didn't see these companies for decades later. Also, I personally think, now this is where I might get myself in trouble, I think the way they marketed themselves didn't help them in terms of, when you were to ask someone from Milestone, do they publish Black comic books, right? They will say, no, we publish books for everybody, which is fine. But what I think happened is that the fan base, your original fan base, those Black comic book fans, it was sort of like, well, if you're not catering to us, why should we sort of like invest all this money? So I think had they sort of stayed, it's not that they can't be popular amongst a wide variety of fans. You know, Static is a household name, like we said before. That's not the case. I think it's this. There's something to the idea of being still continue to be genuine and original, and speak to that audience directly, and don't be ashamed to say, yes, we make Black comics for Black folks and a whole bunch of other folks. But that's just my personal opinion. Like, I think there were some smarter ways they could have gone about marketing wise that maybe kept them in the game, but who knows?
Well, I want to touch on that just briefly.
Yeah.
That was one of the big knocks against them back then. Was you had companies? Well, you had the premier Black creator company, Anaya. Anaya was actually a combination of like 6
You can bring the expression back up top.
Yeah. Anaya was a combination of about 7 different comic book companies. They joined together under this one banner, and it was always that beef. Scroll to the left, and it'll be up top, and you'll see Anaya, and then you see all those books right there. Boom. I said 7 was at 5 different companies that came together under this banner, and their books represented just I would say were the top representatives of the Afrocentric movement that was prevalent in the 90s. You look at rap music during the time, and you see what was going on in rap music during that time with the Afrocentric lyrics. Everybody was dressed in the red, black, and green. I mean, it was a time where we were really representing this. And at that time, companies like Anaya, proudly representing that Afrocentric movement, took kind of offense to hear these Black men standing there saying, well, we don't put out Black books. So they considered them to be sellouts. So it definitely did hurt.
Yeah, I think
definitely did hurt.
And it might have been, I could understand how that could be considered unfair, and that's fair. But I think there's definitely a way to be. There's nothing wrong with being pro-Black as well as being diverse. And it's sort of like you can have two complementing agendas, being diverse and being multicultural, and you can be pro-Black. You can be you can really speak to the issues that African American communities are facing, which they did effectively in the beginning. You had Icon. Icon was dealt with police brutality. You had Blood Syndicate, which was literally a gang of superheroes. It was like so it's sort of like there was ways you could still speak to the concerns of Black folks, and at the same time introduce a myriad of other cultures and things like that. But it was something about that statement or that approach, I think, that sort of like derailed the hype, or derailed the momentum that they had. And
well, they definitely had their supporters. Now that might have been a knock against them in some circles, but they had their supporters because they were selling their books. I think, as you mentioned before, being aligned with the mainstream publisher when the crash started happening had an effect on them as well. And, I definitely can see why it would have, particularly now, since we publish books there in the mainstream. I have a different understanding from when I was an independent trying to sell them out of my trunk. So, I see things differently along those lines.
Lucas has a really good statement here. Did DC miss a boat on having Static fill the spot in pop culture that now belongs to Miles Morales? I think Miles popped off big time after Spider-Verse. Let me tell you something. Man, we got to put this, let's think about the timeline, okay? Milestone announced that they were returning over 5 or 6 years ago, right? The original announcement that they were coming back was well before Black Panther. It was before any of these popular, it was before Catalyst Prime that came out through Lion Forge. Their original announcement that they were coming back to DC, and they had this star-studded editorial and art, that was going into it. It was a huge announcement. I remember because I was nervous because I was around the same time I was about to launch my website, and I was afraid that they were going to flood the internet with a whole bunch of digital Milestone books, and I was going to have to compete with that. So I know exactly when they had made that announcement. And since that time, they did not take advantage of the momentum, okay? Because by the time I just knew that Milestone was going to launch after I saw Black Panther, and I just knew that Static was just going to take off, and then like nothing happened. It was just like, and then that's the other weird thing is they made several more announcements after that first one, and nothing ever came to fruition. And then they got caught up into a lawsuit. That's a whole nother conversation. But after Spider-Verse came out, and I saw just how well that did, it occurred to me that they missed a huge opportunity. It's like, I'm afraid, I'm not sure if they'll ever be able to gain the momentum that Miles did. I hope so, because I think Static deserves it, but it's something about, timing is definitely everything. And Marvel definitely, they jumped on it. They didn't waste no time. They followed up. Think about it. They followed up Black Panther with Spider-Verse. And now Miles, that's another book. I don't have it in my collection. But that Miles #1, I think the title is Ultimate Fallout. I think it's hitting 3K, if not more. Maybe it might be
through the roof.
It might be 10.
The roof.
It might be 10. It's ridiculous. And that could have been Static. I mean, I honestly think that could have been Static. But it's just that timing thing. They were so. See, it just feels like they were just dragging their feet. They didn't just. I don't know.
I don't think it could have been Static simply because of all the characters that started out white that have a black counterpart. I think there is an enough uniqueness to Miles Morales wherein he would stand out on his own no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's just one of those characters. Yeah, every now and then you just have one of those characters. Like no matter when he would appear, he was just gonna be one of those characters. That's why Spider-Man is so timeless now. Because he was one of those characters.
Yeah. And I can see them trying definitely, and they're doing a successful job sort of plugging into that. A younger generation with some of the redesigns I've seen of Static. So I hope they can catch this wave, man, because what Miles is doing is just ridiculous, man. The preview issue is like $2,000 or $3,000. The preview issue, the first appearance of Miles Morales on preview is going for a ridiculous amount. So bananas.
Well, see, that's another reason why we're doing what we're doing now, because we realize the value of that Static book. And we know that this book should be rated at least, if you have a near mint copy, which is one of these copies still on the wrappers, if you have a near mint copy of that, and even this plastic bag is still in near mint condition, that book should be going for $40, $50, or even more, $100. But because we don't place that demand on it, because we don't place, because we have not yet demanded, meaning out searching for this book, out asking for back copies, out trying to find this book in comic book stores and other places that sell books. Because we aren't out looking for it, you know, people don't know to ask for it. Because the more people ask for it, the more demand it's in, and the more demand it's in, the more value is placed upon it.
And it's a perfect example. When I went hunting, like I said, I've been, you know, getting back into collecting. I went on the hunt. The first books I was started to look for were everything out in the 90s. And the next book I found was Tribe, #1, right? And we know that this book broke a ton of records in the 90s, sales-wise. I have 3 copies of this book. And I was able to find for $3 to $4. The value is valued at around that $3 to $4. I think maybe even greater. Let me look it up. But it's like, this is one of the, I think this book for me is probably one of the most undervalued Black comics that I have found ever. Now, I might be surprised by some other books, but I think this is one of the most undervalued books out there. And it's sort of like, I want to encourage folks that if that they're interested in, collecting Black comics, see this will be a good place to start. This book is a good place to start. If you can get your hands on a copy of Tribe #1, it sold millions of copies in the 90s. It was one of the best-selling comics out of Image around that time, by Larry Stroman and Todd Johnson, and there's new artwork out there. They've been hyping up the idea that they could be coming back. So I would get your hands on this book if you can, and I'm fairly certain you can. It's like I literally found 3 or 4 copies all in one place of this book, and it feels like it's such a historically significant book that this is why this particular book is one of the biggest reasons why we're having this conversation, because when I look this book up on all these different collectors apps that help you organize your comic book collection and give they have algorithms that do the research for you, find the highest value for these books, graded values and all this kind of stuff. This book is valued at $3 or $4, and that doesn't seem.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
I have a mixed feelings about it, because in a way I'm offended, right? But at the same time I'm overjoyed because I can still get my hands on the book, So it's just a weird.
Hold on. All right. I'm gonna take my glasses off just to show how serious I am. Name for me just two #1 independent comic books done by Black guys that sold 1 million copies.
Name 2.
Okay. Maybe I put it too narrow. Let me wind it. Name 5, 10 independent comic books by creators of any race, any culture that sold 1 million copies. Their #1 sold 1 million copies. Okay, maybe that's too narrow. You understand what I'm saying? Their comic Tribe number one sold over 1 million copies. This book sold over 1 million copies. Just based on the historical value alone for an independent comic book creator collector, this book should hold high value, because that list, I'm trying to create a list of books to accomplish what this book did, and that list is very, very short. And you see the name titles that might hit on that list, and it makes it even more impressive.
Now, mind you, it may be that record in and of itself that might be valuing it so low, because there were so many copies published. But at the same time, this is the type of things that I'm looking to understand more, and really get an understanding, because I want to find a way to give these books, not just this book, but a lot of indie books and titles, their true value. There's a lot of, and this is like, I can definitely, encourage people that are just getting into comic book collecting. Now is definitely the time to find and seek out books that have potential to be extremely popular. If you're familiar with, there's a lot of, Second Sight themselves are publishing some really good books that have been optioned for television, that are like runaway successes lately. And this is coming out of a Black publishing company. This is history that's happening right now. And I have to, and I can't stress the point that if it's like, because that's another thing I found, that when I started back into comic book collecting, I was behind. So I was playing catch up. So like the books that I wanted to find, now they're either too expensive or too hard to get hold of. So, and I'm talking about recent books. Like, for instance, Kyle, if you could bring up Far Sector. Far Sector has just come out within the last couple of years, but this issue number one, I had to come off $30 for this issue. I found it. I was lucky. I found a copy. There are some copies that are going a little bit less on eBay, but this is definitely one of those books that has the potential to become some type of be optioned for television. The artwork is really good. Anything that Jamal Campbell is drawing right now is extremely sought after. So Naomi by David Walker is extremely rare and hard to get a hold of. Number one, there's Bitter Root. Number one, it's hard to get a hold copy of it. So that all that to say, you want to get in on this now. Like, if you can get a copy of Harriet Tubman Demon Slayer number one, I will get a copy. If you can get a copy of Crescent City Monsters, I will get a copy now. Day Black, my man Keith Cross, he's been optioned for a show.
Bradley Golden's Leave on the Light.
Leave on the Light. It's like, yep. It's like these, you want to get in on this now. It's like, because once they're hot, and this is what I'm learning about comic book collecting. Once these books are hot, it's sort of like it's too late. Once you actually see the press release that they're going to be on Netflix or Hulu or whatever, then you're probably 2 or 3 years too late by then. And so, yeah, exactly.
Perfect example.
Perfect example. I got a horrible story about that, Marcus. But
then you come back to So, these books are example, like Falcon and the Winter Soldier. The story is just hitting out. I guarantee you, these books, the value of these books are going to shoot up exponentially because they're going to become in demand. And the funny thing is, just this past weekend, I pulled a copy of this book, this right here, out of the dollar bin. Just this past weekend.
Yes. I got a horrible story, Marcus. I don't know if anybody has a place called Ollie's. I have a place called Ollie's here in Toledo. It's basically one of these like overstock stores that sell, everything's cheap in there. And they have these bagged comic books. They have they have these bagged books that have 5 or 6 comics in them. Man, I was there 2 days ago. And they had two or three bags that had a copy of, I don't even know what issue it was, Captain America. It was the first appearance of that Hawkins dude, Battlestar, in this book. It was 3, and I didn't pick it up. No, not that one. It's one with Iron Man, where Captain America is fighting Iron Man.
The Battlestar. Him appearing as Battlestar.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I came across it on Key Collector. Yeah, but I came home. I found out that was a key book. Came back. I went looking for it before we streamed today. It's gone.
It's gone.
It's gone. It's gone. And I don't care what Kyle says. I think Kyle took it, but I think my producer Kyle stole it from me. But I'm not gonna hold it against him. But and then I'm kicking myself, and I'm telling you, look for these books. If it's like, if this is another book this doesn't even have a Black creative team or anything like that associated with it, but just look at the significance of a Black character being a part of this book that creates all this value to a book. Now, here's the interesting thing. If you would not have been able to pay me to buy that book when it first came out. There was no way I was going to buy a comic book with a Black dude named Battlestar in it. That's Captain America's sidekick. I was never going to buy a Falcon comic book ever in the 90s. There was no way. And just the fact that those are the books that are gaining such value now, it just blows my mind, because I promise you, I would have never bought that book. You wouldn't have paid me to buy Falcon, Falcon anything.
And the funny thing is, I do not collect Captain America, but as we talking, we dive through the dollar bins, and when I saw those books in the dollar bin, I was like, this is the first appearance on the cover. You got Bucky. This is one of the most controversial things during that time. Let me find it again. This is one of the most controversial things during that time. You had a Black guy named Bucky. Come on now. So
you found that book last week.
That's right. That's right. Last week in the dollar bin.
Just last week.
But yeah, that's introducing Captain America and Bucky. That's like crazy.
Right.
But the history behind something like this, that book definitely is going up in value. Definitely.
Yeah, man.
Something else we talked about, like books from a little earlier. We talked about the Marvel 2-in-1. And I mentioned the book with the appearance of Brother Voodoo and Idi Amin. Idi Amin, the African dictator, appeared in a Marvel comic book. Marvel 2-in-1. The Thing and Brother Voodoo.
Yep.
I mean,
I got that copy.
The history behind that, the history that is involved in that, having a character, even if it was Idi Amin, as notorious as he may have been, still, he was a real live Black person appearing in this Marvel comic book. So as a Black comic book collector, that has value, at least to me. For other Black comic book collectors, in order for those books to really obtain the kind of value that we like to see that's happening across the market, you have to create the demand for it. And creating the demand is as simple as going and searching for back issues, asking where you can find a back issue. Even when you go on Google or any other search engine and put that in the search for it, those numbers are tabulated. Those numbers are all gathered. So you see that demand, that demand begins to get created, and the value of that book now begins to rise as vendors, as retailers, as wholesalers scramble to get copies of these books to sell.
Yeah, definitely, and that's why we're doing this, because I want to help new fans understand the depth of this, and stay ahead of this thing, for them. Stay ahead of this thing and help them to inform them as what titles could be are on the verge. I've literally talking to people that I know that are on the verge of big things, and it's just like any other investment. This is when we need you the most, is to invest now for some of these creators.
Exactly. Sure. A couple other books I wanna show, because the character appearances. We just finished the WandaVision, and in that we were introduced to Monica Rambeau, and we have her book. She actually was the very first Black female to have a solo book at Marvel. She had 2 issues. And they both were written by Dwayne McDuffie. Yeah. You need to see that again? Hold on, let me get a good.
Yeah. I know only 2 issues, but it's interesting. I'm not even. That's another tie to Milestone. Dwayne McDuffie. You'd be surprised how many other books that he's connected to. You had to be hip to. I've been hunting Deathlock.
The Deathlock #1. Yeah, I got that around here somewhere. Yeah, the Deathlock series with Dwayne McDuffie. I mean, that was awesome, man. The way it was set up. He and Dennis Cowan did that. So
so I'm on the hunt for those. I was telling me and Kyle were talking. I'm gonna have to take a few road trips to find some of these books for sure.
Well, another thing about con season starting is you got these comic shops. They're bringing out the boxes, and whenever I took a break, like this past Sunday, the con I was at, whenever I took a break, I was scrambling trying to hit as many boxes as I could before I had to go back to my table, because you find good things. Now, when you go into a con like that, these guys actually know a little bit more about the value of the books, because they have this experience. So you might end up paying closer to cover price on some of the books that were $1 or $2. Like the Milestone books were $2.95. So you might end up paying closer to $2.50 for those books. But even still, you're paying $2.50 for books. DC just jacked their prices up to $6. So I'll take those $6 and hit the dollar box and come back with 6 books before I actually willingly spend $6 on one book.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, those 6 books are probably something that I missed out on.
We're running up on our time here. Do you have anything you want to leave us with before we head out? We got about 5 minutes.
The last thing I will leave us with is something else from the Falcon and the Winter Soldier. You mentioned Isaiah Bradley and the Truth, Red, White, and Black. We know with Eli, the Patriot with the Young Avengers. But for Black comic book collectors, we should also be looking out for the Crew, because you're introduced in the crew by Christopher Priest to another member of the Bradley family named Josiah. He goes by Josiah X. And you're introduced to him in that crew storyline. And Josiah X actually takes the chainmail shirt that Isaiah wore and takes that as part of his costume. Some of these some of the depictions of this black character you see with that red, white, and blue Captain America chainmail shirt on, they're actually Josiah X from that crew series. And that's definitely a book that you need to be on the lookout for. You need to have that in your collection. Definitely. Yeah,
and I appreciate you giving me so many good keys, man. So that's going to be I'm adding that to my list. I'm still on the hunt for that Deathlock. I'm on the hunt for I found that
Deathlock gonna be hard to find.
Yeah, the Deathlock is gonna be hard. Punisher, I got that Punisher where Punisher disguised himself as a black man. I found that copy with him and Luke Cage. And I got an interesting fan theory about it.
Look, the Punisher, when he was a black man.
The Punisher was a black man.
The Deathlock.
That's okay. Oh, I saw that. See, now I gotta go find it. I know exactly where that is.
And this has to be thrown in there from the 90s. If you didn't get it in the 90s,
I found a copy of Cage. Yep, I found a copy of that joint too.
It was only 20 issues of that.
Dwayne Turner on the art, which is a really good dude, and he has a successful Kickstarter out now too. He has a what's it called? Blood Butcher? No, something like that. But it's a really interesting book that he has out right now. But thank you for your time, Marcus. And I knew we weren't going to have enough time. We barely scratched the surface of this conversation. I knew this was going to happen. We're probably going to do this again. If you like this conversation, let us know, and we'll definitely bring it back. If you got any questions or historical facts you want to share, we'll definitely all ears, because we're trying to put together like this that spreadsheet we showed you. We're trying to put together as much data as we can, because we're really trying to add value to these books, bring these creators to light, and help new collectors find new titles and ways of collecting. So this is my our version of collecting for us, for my community, and I enjoy this immensely, and I hope you do too. For Peep Game Comics and my friend Marcus Roberts of Second Sight Publishing,
glad to
thank
be
you
here.
For your time. It's always a pleasure. The velvet voice of comic books, Marcus Roberts. And we're out. Thanks a lot, guys.
real sweet chew. It's time to move some back issues. It's what we do in the comic shop. 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 It's Ghost.
Hey, everybody. It's Christy on New Comic Book Day. I'm exhausted, but I'm here to sell you comics. Here, a little sweet. Dogs aren't here yet, but they will be, so get ready. We got Ben. We have Susie. I don't know who else is here. It says 7 people, but we'll see. Anyway, the doctor. If you do not know me, I am Dr. Christina Blanche. We are out of Oh Yeah Comics in Muncie, Indiana. And this is what we do in the comic shop. It's cold here again today. What we do in the comic shop, named after the greatest TV show and movie in the world, What We Do in the Shadows, Dark Readings. Ben, Joe got your book today, so thank you so much for sending that to him. He really appreciated it. Okay, well, welcome to the EXP. Lots of stuff going on. There's Jeff Chandler. Howdy, howdy. Just saw you today. I don't remember what else I was going to say. I am here with producer, I'm guessing it's producer Kyle today. There's a show on right before us, and I didn't get to chat. So we'll see. Anyway, we have lots of books today. We've got 5s. I put this note here to remind me. These are 10s. I had so many $10 books today. 20s, more expensive books. 5, 10, 20, more expensive. And if we run out, I have a whole shelf up here of books. So we'll be all right. All right. It's that one guy, vague. Ooh, he's vague. He's mysterious. Who is that vague man? He likes to vague. Anyway, I'm done now. Really tired. He did message you. Good. So we will go over some rules. I imagine we should do that. Oh my gosh, I think oh no, I have one. Here are the rules. New old rules. Please, first of all, this is not Fight Club. Rule number 1. What do I say about Fight Club? No Fight Club. Reverse Fight Club. Tell everybody. Share it out. Ricola. Come to the EXP. We got goodies. So tell everybody, and no fighting. Unless you're fighting over books, but then we are nice about it. Exactly. Be kind. Rewind. All right. I'm just pulling everything out today because I'm just tired. So if I hold up a book here and I say, this is Ghost Rider 54 and it is $5, then you will put either Ghost Rider 54 or Ghost 54 or Rider 54 or GR 54 or Ghosty 54 or something 54 so that we know. Ghost, if you can't remember what it is, the eyeball on the bicycle, or the motorcycle. It's not a bicycle. So there you go. There's a good example right there. So there we go. This is the orb. You don't know evil till you've met the orb. Anyway, that is the example of how to call a book. The first person that we see on our screen here, Kyle will call it for that person. We'll make the claim. We are on Twitter, we are on Facebook, and we are on YouTube. So there are calls coming in from all 3 platforms. So you may not, depending on what platform you're on, you may not see who actually called the book and got here first. We are extremely fair. So you'll have to be trusting. And there's no, thank you, Kyle. There's no dickering. The prices are the prices. If I have a $5 book, don't say, hey, you take 3 for that, because the answer is no. I will take 5 for it. We put our prices low so that we can get you good deals, and we can stay in business. If you are new here and you have not purchased from us before, please send a direct message to me, Christina Blanche, or to What We Do in the Comic Shop, and with your email. I wrote with my left hand, you can't read that. With your email, so that you can, so we can talk about. You can send me your email. I can invoice you. You can pay me. Gil, hello. And we can go through that. Shipping, we ship at the end of the week, unless you have a completely full box. We do use USPS. It is $16 for a medium box, which holds about 40 comics, up to about 12, 13. It's $10. 1, 2, or 3, it's $8. So there you go. And asking is not claiming. If you ask about a book, it is not claiming it. Somebody else can swoop right in and claim it. So, and if you do claim a book, please make sure you do want that book, because if you claim it and then give it back after the show, other people can't then claim it. All right. So here we go. You know I'm tired when I'm drinking Mountain Dew. I think only other rule is to be nice. So just checking something real quick. Make sure you sign up for the EXP for the newsletters, and make sure you sign up for the game shows, because that's going to be super fun. So the doctor's on the dew. I'm all jacked up a Mountain Dew. You know the kid in that scene from Talladega Nights, not the little one, but the older one. He passed away just last week from at age 28. It was really, really sad. So I threw chips. What's it? I threw his war medals off the bridge. It's going to get crazy. All right. Let's start with some $5. This is Little Sweet. He's going to announce it. He's my buddy. I know I don't have any Diet Dr. Pepper. I'd be drinking it. I promise. Okay. All right. Here we go. The first stack of books is $5. Little Sweet, the sweetest. All right. Let's go. $5. Our first book for $5 is a number 1, and it is Taskmaster. Taskmaster, number 1, $5. Taskmaster, number 1, $5. I know I don't have to say that, but I get used to it. Hi, Ivan. We have The Mighty Thor, starring in Marvel Spectacular number 5. Marvel Spectacular number 5. The People Breeders. We're a one-eyed, one-eared, flying purple people breeder. There you go. People Breeders, not People Breeders 5. Marvel Spectacular 5. $5. I tell you. We have number 7, the subscription variant of the Powerpuff Girls. I know all their names. Buttercup, Blossom, and the other one that I always forget. There you go. Spectacular 5 for Gil. Let me make you a little card here. And Gil has first blood. All right. Here is Baron Werewolves. This is going to be a hard day. Bubbles. Thank you, Ben. Bubbles. Tiny Bubbles. That's how I'm going to remember it. Haunted Library number 29, $5. It's haunted, and it's a library. Oh my gosh, Maverick, today I had to watch him. Well, I got to watch him. He went over and got a book and brought it to me for me to read it to him. He already knows. All right, number 19 of Conga. Conga 19. Come back, you cowards. We will be victorious. Hello? Conga number 19, $5. I'm going to watch that this weekend. Not Conga, but King Conga. All right. Daniel! Here is Witchblade 23, $5. the Witchblade. Here's an autographed book. It is autographed by Steve Fye, possibly. Bloodfire number 8 with an autograph, only $5. They're making a live action Powerpuff Girls. That ought to be fun. We have Mobile Suit Gundam Wing number 7, $5. And the Mini Ghosts of Dr. Graves number 3 is also $5. These are all $5. Stop saying $5. Okay, I will. Here's a Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider 58, $5. The Sensational She-Hulk number 8, $5. Hey, Erod, what up? Crypt of Dawn. This is volume 5 of Crypt of Dawn. Infinity Inc. number 35. Good name for a tattoo parlor. Infinity Inc. Firestorm, number 31. Guest starring Firehawk. In this fiery issue, it's fire-rific. Fantastic Four, 179. Fantastic Four, 179. The Raid of the Super Outlaws. Well, better than the Raid of the Super In-Laws. Superboy, 114. $5. Oh my gosh, he's a cheeser. He just is all like, yeah, he's going to be heartbreaker. He's a stinker, man. Grace has got her hands full with that one. We have Twilight Zone 58. Infinity Inc. Where did I just put it? It has to be right here. Oh my gosh. Hang on. I'm finding it. I don't know where I put it. Oh, it's right here. This is how my day is going to be. Already is. Jeff Chandler. Making you a tag. You got it. You got it. There's Crypt of Dawn. I put it on top of Crypt of Dawn. All right. Battlefield Action. This is number 52 from 1964. Die alone. Come on, you cowards. Come on and die with me. Pass. The New Teen Titans, number 9. Number 9. Number 9. New Teen Titans. They're not like Ultron. They've got strings on them. Evangeline Swimsuit Edition, number 1. $5. This is a thicker book here. 1001 Emerald Nights, Green Lantern, $5. Lady Death Last Rites, number 2, $5. Speaking of Ultron, here's 2 of them. West Coast Avengers, number 7. Torn between 2 Ultrons. They've got no strings on them. Witchblade, Tales of the Witchblade, half. Just half of it with the COA. Tales of the Witchblade, half. Here's more Firestorm, Firestorm 26. And not reunited, but united. Number 1 with Lady Death, Chastity, and Bad Kitty. Wow. United, $5. Next, oh, nope, we got some over here. I put comics all over. Amazing Spider-Man, number 231. Dark Child 98 preview. Wonder Woman Annual, number 7, with ghosts. Cyblade She, number 1, The Battle for Independence. $5. United 1 for Ben. Got you, Ben. And Marvel Spotlight number 3 on Captain America. Marvel Spotlight on Captain America. Let me make Ben a tag. Gotcha, gotcha. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. And let's see what else we got. More $5 books. Coming right up. ASM 231, Jeff Chandler. You already have a tag, Mr. Chandler. So there you go. Here is the Bloodstone Hunt, Part 6, Captain America 362, $5. Here's another Conga's Revenge. Conga's Revenge number 1, $5. What is it? Someone stop that thing. Conga's Revenge number 1. Witchblade 22. These are all to $5. Little Sweet said so, so we're going to do it. Here is number 4 of Resident Evil. Resident Evil and number 4. Shot Till You Drop Dead, Army of Darkness, number 2. Kings. Oh, Congas. I got it. I even got it with the Kings. It's for Ben. Here's another Powerpuff Girls with Buttercup Blossom and Bubbles. Remember this time. Powerpuff Girls number 2. Here's an annual, number 1 annual, the new Teen Titans, introducing the Vanguard. Hi, Vanguard. Hey, what's up? Karate Kid number 5 for $5. What was close? Maybe you thought you were talking about King Kong and it just wanted you to, talk about it. I don't know. Here is Green Lantern number 40. Barry Flash Allen returned. Oh, Superman's pal Jimmy Olsen. $5 for number 109. Stop the pain, Jimmy. I've revealed my true identity. Incredible, Olsen. How did you make Superman helpless without using kryptonite? That's my secret, Luthor. Oh. Jimmy Olsen 109. How about some Doctor Who? Doctor Who, it is number 20, $5. It's in my hand. Don't know. Fantastic Four, $2.12. Fantastic Four, $2.12. Another Ghost Rider, number 45. Gene Autry's Champion, number 11. Little horses. Look how cute they are, frolicking. From 1952, Bugs Bunny, $3.76. The Magic Sneeze. DC Comics presents number 8, Superman and Swamp Thing. Little Solomon Grundy in there for good measure. We've got Fantastic Four 212 for Gil. Here's a number 1 of Vampire Miyu. Vampire Miyu number 1. Hey, Caleb. Karate Kid number 2, $5. Make a little tag for Caleb. Action Comics 684. Action Comics 684. Fantastic Four 151. Thundra and Lightning. The way you fight me is frightening. Fantastic Four 151. Here's a Ghost Rider 74. X-Men 30. At last, my love has boys, come along. It's for Cody. Hi, Cody. I think the best use of At Last was in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, where Charlie and Dee find love. It's hilarious. Catwoman number 52. Lady Death, Death Becomes Her, number 0. Hi, Michael. Infinity Inc., number 33. Couple more 5s, we're going to do some 10s. Try and get through there before the break. Power Girl number 25. Marvel Team Up number 90 with Spider-Man and Beast. And Marvel Team Up 114 with Spider-Man and Falcon. Caw-caw! That was my Falcon. I know it doesn't sound like that, but, you know, not quite sure what a Falcon sounds like. What songs in my head? All right. We are going to go to 10s. We have a couple calls here. We have Cat 52, Meow. That is for Ben. And Gil is getting Power Girl, 25. And Jeff Chandler, Infinity Inc. That was convenient. All right, let's do some $10. Just to remind me that they're $10. All right, Fantastic Four. Fantastic Four 92. Ben Grimm, Killer. He's blue. Da-ba-dee-da-ba-da. Fantastic Four 92, $10. Black Adam, number 1. From the 2007 6-part miniseries. $10. How about a 100-pager of The Brave and the Bold? The Brave and the Bold 112. Monty Hale, 35. Monty Hale, 35. Outer Space, number 1. The Third Planet, Outer Space. This Monty Hale has Gabby Hayes in it. Gabby Hayes. I like to know my Gabby Hayes. I don't think he sounds like that, but he might. Lone Ranger 121. $10. He's got the bad guys handcuffed together. Batman 100-page Super Spectacular. Number DC 20, no number really needed. If you put Batman 100 or Batman, I'll know what you mean. Got Monty. That is for Caleb. Lone Ranger with the bad guys. Lone Ranger is gone. Action Comics, number 437. Another 100-pager. Action Comics, $10. Bill Boyd, number, don't know, 10. It's right there in front of me. Bill Boyd, 10. He's got on a pretty cool looking shirt there. 52 pages. Bill Boyd, number 10, now that I can read. Detective Comics, number 538. Batman and Catman. Vampirilla, number 1. Jeff Loeb, Tim Sale. Action 437 for Jeff Chandler. Bill Boyd. For Caleb. She-Hulk number 5. She-Hulk 5. Detective Comics number 557. As the Slayer Stalks the Night. This one's co-starring Buffy. It's not true. That's a lie. Detective Comics, number 557. There's She-Hulk. Did I show? Yeah, I showed She-Hulk 5. Here is Lone Ranger number 129. The Stolen Buffalo. Be kind of a hard thing to steal. I mean, they're pretty big. Justice League of America, DC 17, 100-page super spectacular. I'm almost going to be able to talk today. JLA. Drones of the Queen Bee, the Royal Flush Gang, and the Justice Society meets the Injustice Society of the world. Bill Boyd, number 22. Bill Boyd 22. Did I get Bill Boyd 10? Maybe. I must have. I did. I'm just slow. Lone Buffalo. You got it, Caleb. Detective Comics 534. It's a bat trap. It's a trap. Number 10. Bill Boyd 22 for Caleb. We have Amazing Spider-Man number 14 variant. Gwen Stacy. Harley Quinn number 12. Harley Quinn 12. Well, it's JLA DC 17, Ben. DC 17, if that's helpful. Harley Quinn 12. Hi, Chris Curry. We have Detective Comics number 403, Batman and Robin. I failed to save your life. Yes, and now you must join me in death. $10. Nice uplifting cover there for you. And we have number 23 of Bill Boyd Western. In this issue, The Fight for Freedom. Famous star of the Hopalong Cassidy movies. This is the last issue. Number 23 of Bill Boyd. 403. Michael, if you can put like a little BM or Robin or B in front of theirs, just so we can tell. I know what a lot of these are, but sometimes if there's a bunch in a row, I get confused. But I got you. Let me make you a tag. And I think we are ready to go to our first break. So when I will get that Bill Boyd though, right there. We're going to do our first break, and then we will be right back with some more $10 issues right here. See you in a minute. Maybe.
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit comicshoplocator.com to find a store near you.
real sweet too. It's time to move some back issues. It's what we do in the comic shop. 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 It's closed.
Hi, everybody, and welcome back to What We Do in the Comic Shop. Lil Sweet and I are still here, getting ready to sell you some more comics. We are at our $10. If you are just now joining us, I'm Dr. Christy Blanche. This is Lil Sweet. We got producer Kyle in the studio, and we're going to get ready to sell some $10 books. Our first one is Captain America, number 330. Demolition Man Cracks Up, co-starring guest star Sylvester Stallone. That's not true. That's not true. Sabine. What? Oh, okay. Hang on. Hello, Beanie Baby. The Sabine. Michael, I agree. It is so much fun. And it's a catchy little song, too. It gets in your head. But thank you for saying so, Michael. Here is Fantastic 490. These Fantastic Fours are fantastic deals. $10 for that Fantastic 490. Captain America 152. Captain America 152. Spider-Man number 1. 100-pager of the Flash. Flash number 232. $10. FF90. That is for Ivan. Make you a tag, Ivan. There you go. You're in. You know those good deals. Here is, rock and roll. Rock and roll. Comics number 18. Nights with Alice Cooper. It's not. It's just Alice Cooper. But it's Alice Cooper. Rock and roll 18. Oh, yeah. Scarlet Witch number 1. From the James Robinson series. Gene Autry, number 73. He's playing his guitar. Rock and roll. It's from Michael. First issue spectacular Crisis on Infinite Earths. Number 1. Crisis number 1. That's how I start my day. Okay, Crisis number 1. Here is number 59 of Crime Does Not Pay. All true crime stories. That's a tough way to check out. Let me give them one first. Eh, Bugsy? Bugsy? Crime Does Not Pay 59. Guitar. Gene Autry played guitar. It's my little Bowie tribute there. Here we have Tom Brader. Tom Brader 32. Crime 59. That rhymes. Crime 59 for Michael. Tom Brader number 32. Hi, Josh. Here is McClintock. No number needed on this one. This from 1953. An explosive mixture of Indians, settlers, and ranchers threatens to destroy a cattle king's empire. John Wayne, Maureen O'Hara, $10. It's $5 a star, unless you count them, and then it's it's $2 a star. We have Amazing Spider-Man, $3.59. It should send notifications. Daniel, no, we don't have top loaders in yet. We're still waiting and waiting and waiting, and we need to get them. But as soon as I do, I'm going to put it out there. So there you go. Amazing Spider-Man 359, $10. Have I missed something? Yes, I have. What did we miss there? Got McClintock for Josh Sayers. Got to make Josh a little tag. And Michael wants 359 of Spider-Man. There's Josh Sayers. There's McClintock. And 359 for Michael. All right. That was pretty amazing spelling on your part. I'm going to say yes. Tom Brady 32. Actually, I do have a couple top loaders that I found. So I've got a few, but they're very sparse. Here is, oh, we did Crisis 1. Drop my pen. It's my favorite pen. Can't drop that. Roy Rogers, number 18. Roy Rogers, number 18. He's got some fancy boots there. Spurs and everything, but they're fancy. Like a Thunderbird on there. Roy Rogers with fancy boots. Darth Vader, number 17, the Charles Soule run. Detective Comics 551, $10. I want to see what this says. Yay. Okay. Roy Fancy Boots. It should be his name. Hello, Roy Fancy Boots. Let me get, okay, it was Caleb. Roy Fancy Boots. Haunted Love, number 11. Haunted Love. Sometimes you want to run away. Amazing Spider-Man, number 363. Detective Comics, number 444, 100-pager. Roy Raymond, Kid Eternity, Robin Elongated Man, and Star Hawkins. Detective Comics, 444, 410. Amazing Spider-Man, 202. Not Dial H for Hero. One for those long gone. I thought it said dial for those long gone. It says one. I can't read. Help me. $10. Vengeance of Vampirilla, number 1. It is shiny. And it comes with a little bonus card back here. Look at that. How cute is that? $10 for shiny Vampy. Number 1. Detective Comics, number 539. It's very red. It's probably been read. We have Amazing Spider-Man 192. Purgatory, Goddess Rising preview book. Oh, he brought over one about Octopus Counts to 10. And then we read Taco Tuesday. And we read a bunch of superhero books. Superman, number 284, 100-pager, $10. And Detective Comics, number 550, $10. Oh my gosh, Nick, it's I've had them pre-ordered for so long. I don't know. I blame that boat that got stuck in the canal, even though I know that's not it. All right. How about we do some $20? $20. I think I hear doggies coming. I hope so, at least, or else the ghost is here. Peter Parker, The Spectacular Spider-Man, number 28. $20. Peter Parker, number 28, $20. Marvel Premiere, number 49. Little Falcon. Hi, Katie Did. Here is Avengers 187, The Witch of Wendigo Mountain. We have Micronauts in number 1, $20. Micronauts 1. Captain America, $153. Captain America 153. With the Falcon, Captain America, hero or hoax? He's a hero. Swamp Thing number 3. Swamp Thing 3, $20. Marvel Age number 100. Special 100th issue. There's another Micronauts number 1. Or is it the same one? Let's see, shall we? No, it's a different one. There are 2 double Micronauts. Guess they're not micro anymore. They're more macro. Here's a shiny number 1, Kiss 4K, Legends Never Die. It's the red foil cover. Little Sweet says, hey, Tyler. Swamp Thing 3 grade. Grading is my favorite thing to do. Actually, it's actually not one of my least favorite things. I would say it's a Wrightson cover. So, I mean, it really doesn't even matter because it's a Wrightson cover. I mean, I'm just a big Wrightson fan. I'm going to say it's like a somewhere between a very good fine. It's got some spine issues. It's got a little corner issue. This corner looks good. But it's Bernie Wrightson, who is my favorite artist. For the cover, I give it an A+. Yeah, this is probably about the same. I was in a book with Bernie Wrightson. He had a story in the Tales from the Crypt that I did. I was very excited. Oh, that's so cool, Ben. I have I've just put it up in the other room, a Swamp Thing print that I got signed by him. Star Trek number 10. Star Trek 10. Oh yeah, it's a beautiful cover because it's Bernie Wrightson and I love him. But it's probably about the same grade that you have. Oh, I didn't even show this one. Bugs Bunny Vacation Funnies number 1, $20. What's up, Doc? We have Detective Comics number 308. Detective 308. So talented. Ben, I agree, just so talented. Somebody I just bought a collection from somebody, and one of the books in there is his Frankenstein. It's so good. This is a variant of Superman Classic number 161. Variant. Distributed by So Much Fun, Inc. Here is Haunted number 1. Haunted number 1. $20. All new stories and art. Revenge of the Slave Ghost. About Time. And Room of Madness. Strong Gay Adventures number 72. The Skyscraper That Came to Life. Strong Gay Adventures 72. Cody, his Frankenstein is so beautiful. It's like, I can't even. Strong Gay Tales 168. We had Strong Gay Adventures. Now we're going to have Strong Gay Tales. Doctor Strange and Nick Fury, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. Exile 168. Batman number 427. A Death in the Family. Young Love number 49. It's a great cover. Sorry, I get to looking at the covers. You'll hate me when you see what a coward I am. I can't operate. Yes, you can, Val. You must. For the sake of a man's life and our love. The Private Diary of Mary Robin, R.N., a 2-part novelette. Someone hear my heart. $20. Young love. Here is a set. Oh, this is only $10. I'm going to put that in the $10 pile. Detective Comics number 409. It's real fine, this 409. It's probably more of a very fine. Anyway, $20. Detective Comics number 409. This is where you're going to die, Batman. That's what Batman says. Storms are coming. $20. All-American Men of War number 68. The Man and the Gun. Detective 409. It's real fine, my 409. It's from Michael. How about a little Star Wars number 6? Star Wars. Today you die, Luke Skywalker. This is your final battle. False. $20. Here is Donald Duck, number 408. I want to talk about good artists right here. Donald Duck, 408. It does have some pencil writing on it. Can be cleaned. Totally worth it. And Superboy number 70. The Untold Story of Superboy's Spectacles. The Spectacle of his Spectacles. $20 for Superboy 70. That is our 20 buckos. We've got 10 minutes, which is a lot of time, to do these big books. Carl Barks is so good. Like, so good. It's unbelievable. He's just unbelievable. All right. Let's get to some big books. You know why? I like big books and I cannot lie. You comic lovers can't deny. When the doc walks in with a stack of big books, I don't know the rest of the words. I just am making it up as I go. You know, maybe I should plan ahead. Michael, correct. He is a legend. Amazing. All right, we have a number 1 for $50. The Batman and Robin Adventures Annual from 1996. $50. Batman and Robin Adventures Annual. $50. First Jim Lee art that has been published. Samurai Santa, number 1. Samurai Santa wants you. It's you to have a Merry Christmas. $40 or else. Samurai Santa 1. First Jim Lee art published. $40. Scooby-Doo, number 4. $30. This is from Charlton Comics. Scooby-Doo number 4. And where are you? Right. This is horrible. He's got a hangman and like a little guillotine and a mace and a so. Oh my goodness, Scooby's in trouble. $30 for Scooby number 4. When we're apparently where it gets decapitated. I believe it is the first Phantasm. I believe you are correct. It's a scattering fact, but scattering isn't here. Batman 149, Invaders from the Past. I like any book that has Great Scott on it. $40. Batman 149. Suicide Squad. Suicide Squad 48. John Ostrander, who's in the trailer. Pretty cool. My favorite part of the trailer was seeing John. $50. Suicide Squad 48. Scottering had to go drive up to go to a funeral today. A family friend passed. That was very sad. Fantastic Four 94, $30. The Return of the Frightful Four. Now there's 8. They're fantastic and frightful. The FFFF. $30. Fantastic Four 94. Three Stooges number 6. $40. And the sale of this publication is banned in Moscow. Right there. By order of the Apothid Three Stooges number 6, $40. How cool is that? FF94. It's from Michael. GI Combat number 71. GI Combat 71, $50. Featuring Last Stand. Captain America 321. Cap has got a gun. Okay, this has a COA. Put these over here. This is Cinder Series 2, number 2, Gold Edition. It is $50. It has been signed by Daniel Hernandez, Michael Hernandez, Linda Hernandez, and Albert Deschesnay in gold metallic ink. Certificate number is on there. Only 2,000 copies. This is number 909. And there are all the signatures on there in gold. And there is the COA. Oh, the price on the cap is $30. I was too busy singing that he's got a gun. Cinder is $50. No, that's Captain America. No, this is an Adam Hughes cover. Yes. But the artist is, and the inside artist signed it. This is an Adam Hughes cover. You can, right there. There you go. Series 2, number 1, gold edition, $50. Adam Hughes cover. Everybody else has signed it. If conventions ever open up, when they open up, Here is a number 1, Baby Huey, number 1, $50. The Baby Giant. $50 for Detective Comics 269. Oh, so you can go see his sheepdogs. His wife is one of my dear friends, Adam's wife. She's amazing. Her sheepdogs are beautiful. Space Cadet, number 8, $40. I've been called that before. I can't fit under my bed because Luna has too many bones underneath there that she's stolen. Speaking of Adam Hughes, here's a Tom Brader, number 33, $40. Adam Hughes, cover. Tom Brader, number 33, $40. House of Mystery. This is number S20, Super DC Giant, House of Mystery, $40. She is super talented. She asked me if she could be in my sketchbook of what we do in the shadows. And I was like, yeah, duh. So she took it home. And then when she sent it back, she had gotten me a new sketchbook, this like leather-bound huge sketchbook, and she had taken all the pages out and mounted them, and she made this beautiful cover page. It's fantastic. She is so super talented. So many ways. She's just amazing. Teen Titans number 20, $30. This is the Modern Comics reprint of Peacemaker number 1, $40. The reprint. However, if you want the real cover of Peacemaker number 1, I have one right here for $200. The reprint and the original. How about that? So for $240, you can have both. We did Teen Titans 20. Oh, that's awesome, Michael. We have Tales of Suspense, number 94, $120. This is the first MODOK. This is like a very good plus. That reprint's older than most people. Just the reprint. We have Detective Comics number 411. Detective Comics 411, $50. Justice League of America number 40 for $30. Uncanny X-Men, a 164, $40. And Sergeant Rock's Prize Battle Tales, giant 80-page war annual, $100. Last book before the break. All new Captain America number 1, a 1 in 25 variant, $80. It's that 411 a reader copy. I'm going to say yes. It's got issues up here, issues here. I'm trying to make sure you can see the spine. It is definitely a reader copy. But see, for me, it doesn't matter to me. I'm just like that, though. All right. Let's take a little break, and we will come back and do some more 5s and 10s, and then 20s and big books. So we'll see you in just a minute. Maybe. Kyle?
To be continued. 3 little words that hold the secret to the next great story. 3 words that will thrill you, confound you, give life to new possibilities. Every variation of To Be Continued is a promise of adventure, a promise of excitement, a promise of unseen wonders and unexplored worlds. A promise that every issue you read makes you a part of a never-ending journey, and behind every page there will be an unopened door waiting for you. This story to be continued at your local comic book shop today. Visit comicshoplocator.com today.
Today's comics market is ripe with new titles by creators who are determined to get their books into your hands. My name is Henri Compen. For the last decade, I've been making and selling my own creator-owned comics and dealing as a collector in live sales. My signature series, Yi Sun Shin, is the book that cannot be defeated in battle and has over 250,000 copies in print. Now I'm taking comics to the next level and laying the groundwork for my fellow creators to get their voices heard so they can connect directly with you. This is your chance to engage live with top comic book talent and get your comics signed without having to wait in long lines or pay any fees. But remember, we only have a limited amount of their books in stock, So always remember to call it as you see it.
It's what we do in the comic shop. It's what we do in the comic shop. When we power down those neon lights in the back room, we're still burning bright with Dr. Christie, Lil Sweet too. It's time to move some back issues. It's what we do in the comic shop. 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 It's closed.
All right, we are back. We're gonna do what books? You want? Oh, you want to tell everybody what books we're gonna do? Okay, hang on. Lil Sweet's gonna let you know. $5. Lil Sweet, more $5 books. Yeah. Thank you, Lil Sweet. We are gonna do some $5 books, and then we will do $10 books and $20 books and Mo. All right, let's do some $5. Here is not the band, but Ivan Torres, Primus #1, $5. TV's latest smash. Stars Robert Brown, Primus #1, $5. Again, not the band. Captain America #2. Jeff Loeb, Rob Liefeld, $5. Captain America 2. Here is Balade #1, Blade #1, star of What We Do in the Shadows, Blade #1, $5. Primus for Ben. Marvel Spectacular #4 with the Living Planet. There you go. Spider-Man #1, silver, $5 at Shine. Marvel Team Up #77, Spider-Man and Ms. Marvel. Marvel Spectacular #6, the Super Beast. Super Beast. Super Beastie, Super Beastie. Yow. We got Spider-Man for Michael. Battlefield Action 46. Battlefield Action 46. The Many Ghosts of Dr. Graves #60. There are many. I guess her name's Dr. Graves, you know. Dang it. Why does my Adobe always do this? I don't even want Adobe anymore. Thor Living Planet. I have to try and delete it. All right. Witchblade 24, $5. It's that blade. Girl, that's what her shirt says. Another rock and roll comic, rock and roll #3, Bon Jovi. It's my life. Actually, it would be It's My Comic. It's unauthorized. $5 for Bon Jovi. My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic, cover B of 18. Written by Katie Cook, art by Andy Price, two of my favorite people. $5. Rock and Roll for Michael. Here's some more Powerpuff Girls, number 4. Powerpuff Girls, number 4. Hi-Yo Silver, number 18. There's 3 horses in this one. Silver with 3 horses. The silver's the prettiest. Red Circle Comics Group, Chilling Adventures in Sorcery. This is number 5. I was just going to say, Michael, I bet Andy Price is also at your LCS. He's one of my dear, dear friends. He's been up at our shop. We had Andy and Tom Zoller and Katie Cook all up here for My Little Pony. But I always tell people, look at Andy Price's monsters, his Universal Monster stuff, because it is spectacular. He did a Nadja from What We Do in the Shadows for me. That is one of the most beautiful pieces of art I have ever seen in my life. Ever. DC Comics presents number 7. Superman and Red Tornado. Joseph Michael Linsner's 11-1. Number 1 of 1. Karate Kid number 7. Green Lantern is 65. Doctor Who, 22. This is one with the 10th Doctor's father-in-law. Ghost Rider number 63, $5. No number needed. Armageddon. Armageddon. Batman, Sword of Azrael, book 4. I don't know if you already have it. I don't know. You'll have to let me know if you have it. You probably already have it, I'm guessing. Painkiller Jane versus Darkness, number 1. I'll pull it to the side and then, oh, I'm so sorry. And then we'll see if you have it or not. I'm not going through all those books though. Next pile of 5s. We have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles presents Mighty Mutanimals number 3. Mighty Mutanimals number 3. I'm pretty sure you have that, Ari. Marvel Team Up 122. Marvel Team Up 122. A Spider-Man and the Man-Thing. New Man-Thing book out this week. Go to your LCS, pick it up. There's a beautiful Walter Simonson variant cover, a 1 in 25. It's beautiful. Marvel Spotlight number 2, a Spotlight and Captain Marvel. Charlton Premiere number 2 presents Children of Doom. All of Doom's children. 122 for Ari. Oh, I don't even have a tag for you yet. Many Ghosts of Dr. Graves, number, hang on, the tag's over it. Number 59. Number 59. The Mighty Crusaders, number 1. The Origin of the Shield, Mighty Crusaders, number 1. Here is Primus number 2. New, exciting Underwater epic starring Robert Brown as TV's Carter Primus. Well, I usually have the permanent ones, but they're still in the books from last night because I haven't gotten to those yet. Mighty One for Ben. Dark Child Half with the COA. The Thing from Another World, number 2. Have another Powerpuff Girls. Number 6. Number 6, Powerpuff Girls. Monty Hale, number 34. The Monarch of the Mesa rules with a shooting iron hand. Monty Hale, number 34. Mickey Mouse, number 325. Mickey Mouse and the Haunted Castle from 1951. Vengeance of Vampirella, number 24. Misa, I read that. I read that as Jar Jar Binks. Misa, hell! I need sleep. Here is the Green Lantern 45. Green Lantern 45. Mickey Mouse. He's the leader of the club. It's made for you and me. Green Lantern 45. Doctor Who, number 23. An Unearthly Child is in here, which is the first Doctor Who. Doctor Who 23, $5. Ghost Rider 45. Spider-Woman 24. Lady Pendragon, number 6. Gene Autry, number 49. There is a light stain on it, right? I can barely see it, like right here. Gene Autry, number 49. There's a lot of horses in this one. They're running away. There is Ghost, number 82. Ghost 82. Ladies and gentlemen, high above the center ring, the ghost who wouldn't die. Well, isn't that kind of what the whole thing with ghosts? That they don't die? So, okay. Sheena, Queen of the Jungle, number 0. Justice League number 1, formerly known as the Justice League number 1. Here we go again. Starman number 1. Jean with the running horses. I love how Caleb describes the books on here. Love it. Witchblade 46. Say cheese. And the Evangeline Bible, number 1, $5. We have one more stack of 5s. I have got to try and stay awake. I am so sorry. I apologize. It is not the company, I swear. Not the company. Baron Werewolf's Haunted Library, number 31. Bible 1, that is for Cody. This is kind of cute. It's number 9. Number 9 of Adam the Cat. Adam the Cat, number 9. It's a 10 center. Haunted Library, number 24. The Many Ghosts of Dr. Graves, number 57. Marvel Team Up, 1, 2, 3. Spider-Man and Daredevil. That is on fire. Here's a shiny. X-Men, number 37, Generation Next. Ooh, look how shiny it is. Adam the Cat. It's for Caleb. Here is Charlton Premier, number 4, presents Unlikely Tales. MTU 1, 2, 3. That is for Ari. So here is a little tidbit. I love the word tidbit, by the way. Here's a little tidbit from my vast collection of tales of fantasy that I'm sure you'll enjoy. The gentleman in distress below is Wilbert Bland, the insignificant man. Has anyone seen Wilbert? No, I haven't. I don't think he came in today, boss. Well, what's going on? I'm right here. Can't you see me? Good Lord, can anyone see me? Oh, I love it. And Poe is here. Hi, honey. Hi, Popo. Hi, Looney Tooney. Hey, get out of that trash. Ghosts of Dr. Graves, number 1. It is definitely a reader copy. If you want a better copy, I do have a better copy. But here is Ghosts, number 1. Hi, Yo Silver, number 21, where he meets a little bunny friend. Hi, little bunny friend. Hi, Silver. Hi, Yo Silver. Oh, you're very cute. You're smaller than I am. You're pretty. I think you're pretty too. Anyway, Silver 21. Rob just walked in. He's like, what did I walk into? Potpourri. Grimm's Ghost Stories, number 57, $5. Got a couple things going on here. Poor Rob was like, what are you doing? Have you lost it finally? Have you really lost it? Yes. DC Comics presents number 6, Superman and Green Lantern. Take over, Clark. You've got to finish what I've started. They're engaged now because he gave him his ring. Yeah, Rob, he did. He turned around and left. All right. I have X-Men 37 for Will. And silver for Caleb. Hi. We have the Evangeline swimsuit edition. It is number 1. Hi, Poe. Poe is here. This is pretty cool. It is number 39 of the Buster Brown comic book. Watch for Andy Devine and Buster Brown gang on TV. This is from the Turner Fenster Maker at 415 South Main Street in Findlay, Ohio. Well, Buster Brown. It's got a little frog, Katie. Please don't do that. Thank you. Karate Kid number 8, $5. Wonder Woman number 20, $5. Hi, James. Buster Brown. It's for Caleb. Fantastic Four, 213, $5. Ghost Rider in number 64. Oh, Poe's got his toy. Get ready for the chomping. Chomping commence. Here is number 1 of Miss Cyanide and Ice. Number 1, special bonus, first blowout appearance of Sly and Furious. Sylvester Stallone's in here with Mr. Furious from, that's Ben Stiller's character in Mystery Men. They have a little appearance in here. That's a lie. That everything I just said's a lie. Except this is Miss Cyanide and Ice number 1 for $5. FF213. That is for Gil. Right, for Gil? Yep. And Ice, Ice Baby for Cody. Star Spangled War Stories number 200. Number 200, $5. Wonder Woman 300, $5. Wonder Woman 300. Wonder Woman at 300. We have a different cover of Cyblade She number 1. The Battle for Independence. Yeah, Doctor was fibbing. I fibbed. Here is number 1 of Shrugged Beginnings. That's just this part of the shrug. It's just this much. Shrugged Beginnings, number 1. This is the A cover. Michael Turner, $5. Tales of the Witchblade, number 9. Number 9. Number 9. Firestorm, number 25. Toy Death. Or Black Bison Rides Again. It's kind of a different thing going on there. Wonder Woman 300 for Gil. That Cyblade She battle is the first appearance of Witchblade. Okay, there, we got 2 different copies up here. $5 each. What a deal, what a deal, what a deal. What a deal, what a deal, what a deal, what a mighty fine deal. Speaking of Witchblade, this is preview from the Pittsburgh Convention exclusive. Witchblade preview. Convention exclusive from Pittsburgh. We have, I'm so sorry. I just can't seem to wake up this week. Aphrodite IX, number 2. Infinity Inc., number 36. Infinity Inc. 36. I'm going to pull out a couple little, don't get that. Lady Death, The Crucible, number 6. Witchblade preview with Brad Pitt. Okay. That is for Ari. What do you want, Poe? Poe's over here in my face. What? What do you want? Go. Shoot. What if, number 1, what if the Avengers lost the Evolutionary War? Scoot. We have, it's a 10. Once again, I don't know my 5s and 10s very well. Purgatory, the Vampire Myth, number 2. He does want sausages, but I don't have any sausages. He's just over here sniffing around. Purgatory, number 4, $5.
Get sausages to stink.
Oh, yeah, it would. You do not want him to have sausages. Here is What If, One Shot, X-Men Deadly Genesis. X-Men Deadly Genesis. We've got a Framey Do. Peter Parker, The Spectacular Spider-Man, number 120. Purgatory, number 4. I can do that. I can do that. We have Witchblade 76. Witchblade 76. Marvel Tales 192. The Day Gwen Stacy died. Bye bye, Miss American. Gwen. Spider Gwen. What if, number 25? What if the Marvel superheroes had lost Atlantis Attacks?
it's about much movie Ghost Spider.
She definitely is Ghost Spider.
Yeah.
Danger Girl preview. Danger Girl preview. We have another What If. What If, number 1 of Uncanny X-Men. What If 25 for Cody. Here's a Marvel Team Up, number 44, Spider-Man and Moondragon. Danger Girl preview. So we did Witchblade, we did the Spider-Man, we did What If. There's the Marvel Team Up. I've just got a mess going here. So here is Jazz. Here is Jazz for $5. Hey, Poe. Poe. Here is Vampirilla Preview Edition, number 1. What If 24? What if Wolverine was Lord of the Vampires? Oh. That's for Cody. Here is Witchblade 40. Armageddon, $5. This is the one with Lady Death, Purgatory, Chastity, Bedlam, Homicide, and The Chosen. You only have to put Armageddon. You don't have to put all of that. I promise. Vampy preview. No, I gotta find it. What I do? Oh, I didn't even put it back on the shelf yet, I don't think. Nope, I didn't. It's right here. I found it. So that's at Armageddon. There's the Witchblade. We have Witchblade 78. We have Tarot with the Little Kittens Perfect Weapons, number 72, not 101. We have Lady Rawhide, number 2. Lady Rawhide, number 2. Armageddon with all the Polito ladies, please. I don't want to close my eyes. Because then you couldn't read. That is for Ari. And we did Lady Rawhide. We have Purgatory number 5. And we already did this What If. And we have Battle Chasers and number 4. Oh, we'll do these last few. Evangeline, a swimsuit edition, number 1. And Witchblade 12. Those are all the books. Cody Schlegel, you got it. All right. Those are all of the books for $5. And we're going to take a little break. And we will be back with the 10s, 20s, and big books. See you in a minute.
disclose.
Hey, everybody. Fourth quarter. Woo woo. All right. You guys ready for some $10 books? Because I'm ready with some $10 books. All right. Let's see what we got. We have, I don't know the number. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I take it back. Voyage to the Deep, number 3, $10. The most dangerous voyage yet, threatened by a fantastic creature and the antimatter generator. Not sure which one sounds worse. I think I'd rather face the anti-generation generator than him because he's got some teeth. And you know what else? There's always a bigger fish. Anyway, Voyage to the Deep, number 3, $10. Calling John Force, Magic Agent, number 1, Magic Agent, number 1, John Force, $10. See the supernatural powers of America's top secret operative in blazing action. Magic Agent. It's like Magic Man, but he's an agent. Here is the Monster Edition of Fathom Issue 3. Fathom 3 Monster Edition. Christmas time. Detective Comics 537. Detective 537. Uncanny X-Men number 210. Come on, mess with us. Make our day. Clint Eastwood is a guest star in this one. That's a fib again. Sabine, that's a fib. Uncanny X-Men 210. Detective Comics, an anniversary issue. Batman's 500th appearance. Number 526, Detective Comics. Savage She-Hulk, 15. Savage She-Hulk, 15. X-Men 210 for James. Got you, James. Find my pen. James Roberson. We have Purgatory, number 1 for Heartbreaker. You're a heartbreaker, a purgatory, $10. And Lady Death half with the COA. Lady Death half. Here's a set, Gangland, number 1 through 4 from Vertigo. $10 for all 4. $2.50 a piece. Detective Comics number 554. For the first time anywhere, the all-new Black Canary. And this is always, I know this is terrible, it's always reminded me a little of John Travolta. Like Face Off. Purgatory 1. It's for Cody. Here is Spider-Man 13, $10. I've got 2 of them. 2 Spider-Man 13, so Spider-Man 26. It's not, still 13. Still 13. Superheroes, Puzzles, and Games. This was a no number needed. It is from General Mills. It was free when you buy any 2 Tricks, Lucky Charms, Boo Berry, Count Chocula, Frankenberry, and Cocoa Puffs. So you had to have it around the Halloween days. Magic Agent. Let me find it. See if I can use my magic to find it. Ta-da! That's for Caleb. Here is 1/2 Coven Tooth and Nail half, $10. Here is number 6 of Zap Comics. Number 6 of Zap. Vision and the Scarlet Witch, number 11. Number 11. Spider 13 for Cody. I still have one more if anybody else wants one. Detective Comics number 540. Fear is the key. Get a little scarecrow in there. Sensational She-Hulk number 20. Trapped in Comics. Dorkham Asylum. Sensational She-Hulk number 20. Star Wars 105. Trying very hard not to say $10. Uncanny X-Men 212. Oh, try not to yawn. It's not working. Detective Comics 542. The end. Maybe. You never know. Here is Forbidden Jungle, the New Day cover. Forbidden Jungle, New Day cover, edition 2. X-Men 212, that is for James. We have the Secret Society of Supervillains number 1. Secret Society of Supervillains. Detective Comics number 552. Detective 552. World Comics exclusive variant, Lady Pendragon number 2. With COA. I couldn't think of it. Secret Society of Supervillains. Where did I put it? Is it still in my hand? I bet it's still in my hand. It is. It's right there. I'm just a little slow. I make a little tag for you there. We have a set, Secret Invasion, Runaway, Young Avengers 1 through 3. It is $10. Fear Itself, book 7, $10. Said it again though. Legion of Monsters, Werewolf by Night, number 1, plus Monster of Frankenstein. They're all in there. Legion of Monsters, Werewolf by Night, number 1. Vampirilla, Death and Destruction, number 2. Not just destruction, not just death. Death and destruction. 2 for the price of 1. This is a great deal coming up. Secret Wars, book 2, shiny cover, $10. Somebody better grab that one. Thanks, Poe. Fantastic $4.91. The Thing Enslaved. You came back just in time to smell it, Rob. World's Finest, number 177. Secret War Shiny. Oh, dang, Poe. Here is Judge Colt, number 1, $10. I got that for you. And FF 191 is for James. And World's Finest 177 is for Ivan. It's a great cover. So we've got Judge Colt, number 1. We have Dark Child Legacy. It's shiny. It is the Dark Chrome edition with the COA. Dark Child Legacy, number 1. Dark Chrome edition with COA. We have Tom Brader, number 36. Tom Brader, 36. Mike Wolfer's Widow, number 1. It's signed by Mike Wolfer, right there. $10. And this is Reign of Terror, #1 premium edition of Chastity. Reign of Terror, #1 premium edition of Chastity. $10. But Judge Colt right up there. All right. We're at $20. 20. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, honey, honey. 20 buckos. 20. All right. We have Hack/Suicide Girls Annual. $20. Catwoman 81. Somebody help me. Poe, stay away from there. Amazing Spider-Man 138. Madness means the mind worm. That always reminds me of the Wrath of Khan. Ooh. The Huntress, #1. Western Gunfighters, #3. Shahrazad, it's the retailer incentive. It is a J. Scott Campbell cover. Shahrazad, J. Scott Campbell. Marge's Little Lulu Tubby Annual from 1953. New Mutants, #14. Fantastic Four 95. It's fantastic. A giant size Fantastic Four #2. It's giant. It's Fantastic Four. It's #2. Since in the roaring 20s, and Joker's getting their way, I'm going to cash in my chips. Little Tubby Annual. That is for Kayla. All right. And F95 is for James. Supervillain Team Up #1, $20. The Submariner stands alone. He's the cheese. $20. Okay, this is Our Army at War 86. The back cover is split and detached. That's why it's only $20. It's Tank 711. Still in the fight. Superman's girlfriend, Lois Lane, where Lois marries a prisoner. We're married now, Lois, and I'm about to carry you over the threshold. But in 5 minutes, you'll leave alone as his widow. But it's a first rose and thorn. Supervillain Team Up for James. Here is number 9 of Sandman. Bring me a dream, boom, 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 boom. I have to sing it every single time. Here is a Submariner #3. Submariner 3. We have Captain America 105. Mighty Thor #412. Juggernaut, Namorita, Firestar, Kid Nova, Speedball, Marvel Boy, Night Thrasher, and the New Warriors. Mighty Thor 412. We have a set. This is only $10. So it's $10. So just ignore it. Mars Attacks 1 through 4. It's only $10, even though it's supposed to be in the 20 pile, but I'm not too smart. Anyway, $10 for Mars Attacks 1 through 4. I'm guessing this one's this one's only $5. The Green Lantern, Evil's Might. It's the set. Elseworlds. $5. Sorry. I must have just got excited because they're cool sets. So we'll just put those in their respective piles down here. Mighty Thor, Captain America. We have Daniel Boone, #1. $20 for Daniel Boone. X-Men 143. X-Men 143. Here's a set, 5 issues. The Sentry. It's got X-Men, Spider-Man, all of them in there. $20 for the 5-issue set. It actually is in the $20 pile. X-Men 127. The Deadliest Mutant Alive. And X-Men #120. And those are the $20 books. But now, oh no, I've got one more. Sorry, one more. Peter Porker, the Spectacular Spider-Ham #1. $20. All right. So Peter Porker, #1, $20. And I think, I'm going to check. Nope, dang it. I'm not very good at organizing sometimes. A lot of times, most times. And last one of the 20s, Amazing Spider-Man $5.65. All right, we've got some calls here. We have 127 for Will Britton. Here over here. We have 120 for Daniel Medina. And I don't have a tag for you yet, so let me just write that on there real quick. And Peter Porker for Gil. Nope, yep. So then there's Amazing Spider-Man $5.65 left. Got Peter Porker for Gil. And now we're on to big books. Why? Because I like big books and I cannot lie. All right, little sweet, you gotta move right over here. We have big books. We have The First Howard the Duck, Adventure into Fear, #19. It's $100. First Howard the Duck. Fantastic Four, $185. $30. The Outer Limits this is a $20. That's okay. Outer Limits #1, $20. The Avengers 34, $80. Avengers 34. Leading Comics #10. Green Arrow and Speedy, Shining Knight, Crimson Avenger and Wing, Star Spangled Kid and Stripesy, $100. Leading Comics #10. It's a 10 center. It's $100. We have Bonanza Western Adventure #1110, $40. They get caught in a feud between greedy squatters and vengeful Indians. Those squatters squatting everywhere. Squatters. Marvel graphic novel number 4, New Mutants. It is a first print, $40. Amazing Spider-Man number 16. Monica Rambeau, Captain Marvel, $100. Avengers 91, $30. Captain America, a 101, $50. Thrilling Comics number 66, featuring Princess Pantha, $30. Another 10 center. Incredible Hulk 282, $40. It's the first Hulk She-Hulk team up. New Mutants for Michael. You got it. Nick Fury, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. 15, $50. The Assassination of Nick Fury. Spoilers. X-Men number 36, $40. X-Men 88, $30. A little Frankenstein's monster on there. The Mark of the Monster. Fire. Marvel Team Up number 3, Spider-Man and Human Torch. Little Morbius appearance there, $40. X88 for James. You got it, James. Here is number 1 of Minimum Carnage Omega. It is a variant, $30. Daredevil 21, $30. Thor 128, The Power of Pluto. So this guest stars Pluto. I don't think Mickey Mouse is in here. $30. Just kidding. That's not true. Thor number 128, $30. Number 80 in a 4-issue limited series. Transformers 80, $50. Number 80 in a 4-issue limited series. Numbers in disguise. Silver Surfer 44, $50. X36. It's for James. The Son of Satan or Satan, number 1, $30. Captain America, number 307, $30. The Maniacal Menace of Madcap. But wait, there's more. A dramatic look back at the invaders of World War II. Captain America 307, $30. Daredevil number 9, number 9, number 9, number 9. That was an echo. $200 now. The Boys number 3, $40. I'm gonna put these down over here. Got a couple minutes left. See if we can get through these. Here is one of my favorites, Giant Size Man Thing number 5, $30. Howard the Duck battles for his life against the most incredible vampire of all. Oh, oh, oh. Really pretty. Weird War number 1, $150. Weird War 1, official memo. Mystery Tales number 39, $40. With They Who Walk Among Us, the Unseen Ones. Yeah, it's pretty, isn't it, Ben? I really like this one. Fantastic Four 102, $30. Vision and Scarlet Witch number 1, $40, the limited series. The Spectre or Spectre 54. This is the first Mr. Terrific, $50. Giant Size Avengers number 4, $40. Oh, it's a really nice copy. I'll show it again. Superman 147, $40. Here is a Michaels sketch on Demon Slayer Companion, $100. It's got the sketch and the COA. Yeah, look at this. It is, it's so pretty. I'm just going to show it because I'm just going to torment Ben. Look at that. It's a nice copy. Weird War Tales number 1. It's beautiful. Spine is great. It's a pretty book. Oh, I've only got 1 minute left. I can show a handful of books. Strong Gay Tales 126. Oh, wait, I'm supposed to be watching here. And, this was $50 for Strong Gay Tales 126. It does have a little tear over the E. Machine Man 7, $50. Detective Comics 3 comic set from Toys R Us, $20. And the very last one, sorry, Ben, Fantastic Four number 6, $800. Fantastic Four number 6. It's a beaut. All right. There you go. And that is the show. Thank you so much for coming to the EXP for the show and for visiting your local comic shops and keeping everybody in business and being awesome. And we appreciate it so much. It's so pretty. I know. I'm tempted to get that one graded. I'm really tempted to get that one graded, James. Stay tuned. We've got Chris Rupp coming on next. Are we going to do a little throw here? Maybe? I don't know. Anyway, we will be here, not here. What We Do in the Comic Shop will be on Thursday and Friday. If you go to Facebook and like our page, What We Do in the Comic Shop, we would appreciate it. Make sure you like the EXP. Make sure you go to CBSN, our sister station, and all of that stuff. The more likes, the better. And that's it. I will not have a show Saturday, but there will be amazing fill-in by Kyle. So he was going to do something amazing. And that's it. That's it for the night. Please stay tuned.
We'll be airing the best of the experience.
Oh, the best of the experience.
Yes.
So
we're all going to take the weekend off to celebrate Easter with our families.
Oh,
so we're going to air the best of the experience.
That is a wonderful idea. It's Jeff's birthday. So
yeah, it's also like Easter. So we're going to just say Jesus and zombie Jesus and Jeff, same guy.
Yeah, I actually forgot it was Easter. Somebody reminded me and I was like, wait, when is Easter? It's usually like late April, I thought, but it's just me. Yeah. Anyway, so Chris is up next.
All
right.
All right after these commercials.
Thank you so much. We'll see you later. Bye, Kyle.
Today's comics market is ripe with new titles by creators who are determined to get their books into your hands. My name is Henri Compen. For the last decade, I've been making and selling my own creator-owned comics and dealing as a collector in live sales. My signature series, Yi Sun Shin, is the book that cannot be defeated in battle and has over 250,000 copies in print. Now I'm taking comics to the next level and laying the groundwork for my fellow creators to get their voices heard so they can connect directly with you. This is your chance to engage live with top comic book talent and get your comics signed without having to wait in long lines or pay any fees. But remember, we only have a limited amount of their books in stock, so always remember to call it as you see it.
Welcome, guys, to the newly rebranded Rupp's World, as in Rupp's World, excellent, party on. So something I always did when I was younger and when Saturday Night Live and Wayne's World was popular.
You renamed the show?
We have renamed the show. We're going with full-on embracing Rupp's World, which is also our website address, ruppsworld.com. So tonight...
Garth?
What's that?
Am I Garth, at least?
Sure.
Okay, cool. Just want to make sure.
And that, so in the future, you're going to see mullets. They're going to be wigs because Adam and I are both follically challenged. Although I had long hair like that at one point. Looked more like Garth. So, but I digress. So I actually use that properly, right? You're better at English than I am. So I'm going to just jump into $2 or $3 comics, right? We're jumping into $3 comics. I have brand new $3 comics from a collection that I just got today. We only processed one box so far out of the 3 boxes I picked up, which there's still, I think, 9 more boxes from the previous times I picked up stuff from him. But I have 1 box processed, brand new stuff. Nobody's seen these outside of me. Adam hasn't even seen these books yet. So I'm going to hit into these. And a lot of the stuff is going to be runs. It's going to be, you know, Adventures of the Outsiders all the way to when it was originally Batman and the Outsiders. Then there's going to be Green Arrow runs. There's going to be all sorts of great stuff coming up, but it's just all $3 books. So I'm just going to start now and throw them out there. So we're working backwards with Katana versus Halo in Adventures of the Outsiders number 46. Adventures of the Outsiders 45. Can I flip the screen?
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I just like to make sure I'm not too far out of screen.
Let me know how it is.
Adventures of the Outsiders number 44. Adventures of the Outsiders 43, the 1986 Christmas Carol. Adventures of the Outsiders number 42. Adventures of the Outsiders number 41. There we go. And also, guys, if you're seeing this, definitely share this or like this post if you're on Facebook or YouTube. Give us that thumbs up. Hit that subscribe button. My daughter does it so much better than I do. I should have her do a commercial for how to like our page.
Not a terrible idea.
Adventures of Outsiders number 41. Adventures of Outsiders 39. These are all $3 books. Let's see. And we've already shared them on our pages? Or?
Yep, we are
Cool.
all shared.
That's just the thing. We always have a little trouble finding things sometimes.
I actually
Not
had
us,
it up earlier.
but I meant the customers. Adventures of the Outsiders 38. Adventures of the Outsiders 37. Adventures of the Outsiders 36. There's going to be everything from Copper Age to Bronze Age. There's probably even some Silver Age in here, too. Adventures of the Outsiders number 35. Adventures of the Outsiders 33. This is the era when Black Lightning was on there. 33 there. And Alan Davis. Wow. Kind of surprised by that. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I didn't know he had a run on on Adventures in the Outsiders.
I remember seeing too much DC work from him.
There we go. Get that earbud out of here, or whatever they're called.
It's an earbud.
Yeah, this is a full Alan Davis run. Batman and the Outsiders 32. Batman and the Outsiders 33, featuring Looker. Batman and the Outsiders 30, still with Looker. The Throne of Blood in the Outsiders number 26. Let's see, Batman and the Outsiders 21. With Black Lightning, Katana, and others. Adam would be much better at these. Batman and the Outsiders number 8. Batman and the Outsiders number 6 for $3. Everything here is $3. Jim Aparo did this one. Let's see if I can get these all up there. For this first segment, we're definitely going to do all $3 books from this new collection. And I keep forgetting I don't have a row below this one. And then we're going to roll over some variants and key books. Let's see. Okay. And I remember OG Rupp's World. Wow, Raul, if you remember that site, we had a GeoCities website at one point. That was back in the mid-90s. Okay. It looks like we are caught up. I'm going to go on to the next batch. Get rid of this top row, and I'll get you guys some more. And let's see. We've got an awesome Hellblazer ad on the back of this one. Batman and the Outsiders number 6. Batman and the Outsiders number 8. Batman and the Outsiders number 21. I think these are all ones I said, but I just didn't have room for. And Outsiders 26. So we're going to get these all up here and then let you guys make your decisions. I'm going to grab the next batch of books. Let's see, what do we have room for? I've got room for a few more here. I have Doc Savage number 5. This is the DC Comics one. Doc Savage number 2. And that is an Andy and Adam Kubert cover. Wasteland number 6. And then we have Suicide Squad number 10. Where Amanda Waller is putting Batman up against the wall. Suicide Squad number 9 from the Millennium crossover. Suicide Squad number 6 with an awesome Deadshot cover there. I think I already overplayed the amount of room I have up here. Some great Suicide Squad books there. We got plenty more coming up. So, we've got those. There's the Batman Outsider ones. I knew I had some more. So let's get through these before I continue on farther, even though I know you guys are tired of Batman and the Outsiders. Batman and the Outsiders number 5. Batman and the Outsiders number 4. Batman and the Outsiders number 3. Batman and the Outsiders number 2. Also with a Superman 3 movie sweepstakes chance. Then we have Green Arrow number 4 from the Mike Grell run. Green Arrow 3. Starman number 2. And Haywire number 2. So there we go. I'm going to get those all up there. Then what we'll probably do is clear both rows off. That way we'll get back into the system where we're more in order. If that makes sense. Let's see. Wow, Ro, your memory is so much better than mine. Do you know how many years ago that was for me? Okay, let's get rid of these Batman and the Outsiders and tie it in with these Batman and the Outsiders. And then just Outsiders. Okay, no Suicide Squad claims. So we got coming up later this week. We're launching a whole new section on ruppsworld.com, and it's going to be offering basically, we're going to start offering every week a chunk of our collection of J. Scott Campbell stuff. Some of this stuff is from the time when we were handling all of his website comics and that, which was from 2015 till 2018. And then they opened this massive warehouse out there in Colorado, and they're just running everything out of one warehouse now. All the fine art stuff, all the comics and the art books, everything's out of one warehouse instead of having one here in Ohio and one in Colorado. So, but because of that relationship, we have a percentage of the comics from that run. The Extraordinary X-Men's, the Uncanny X-Men's, Back to the Future, Spider-Gwen's Amazing Spider-Man, forgetting something, Dark Knight 3 #1, plus some other variants, signed books, CGC ones. We have all sorts of stuff that we've never offered before, and we're looking for this chance to finally offer them on our website. So stay tuned, because next week we'll probably have a discount code for all of you guys just for watching. Okay, I'm going to keep rolling. Let's see what we have here. I have Suicide Squad number 5, Suicide Squad number 4, Suicide Squad number 3, Suicide Squad number 2. These are all $3. Mr. Miracle from the New Gods. We have Mr. Miracle number 19. Looks like Granny Goodness on there. Mr. Miracle 14. Showdown with Lobo. Sorry. We have these. This is one thing about old collections. Here, let me get these up here for you guys. With old collections, you sometimes run into these bags that stick to one another. They don't stick to the paper. They just literally stick to the comics and that. So they create this like suction, this peel apart. So that's just one of those things that it's we can't wait to get them out of these old bags. So we'll be switching them into all new bags and boards if anything you pick up tonight. Other than that, we're just going to switch them out and toss them downstairs. Mr. Miracle number 14, Showdown with Lobo. Mr. Miracle number 13, the first part with Lobo. Mr. Miracle number 12. Sorry, guys. Still running into that sticky issue. Let's see. Mr. Miracle number 12 for $3. I think I'm a little close on that one. Mr. Miracle number 11 for you guys. Yeah, I was definitely way close on that one. Mr. Miracle number 10. Adam and I were just talking about Ava DuVernay's New Gods movie that she keeps talking about, that she keeps doing Warner Brothers stuff. Mr. Miracle number 9. Mr. Miracle number 8. Big Barda there, and Blue Beetle and Booster Gold. Mr. Miracle 7 with all 4 of them again. Mr. Miracle number 6 with Nort. And that, the Green Lantern Nort. Or Gnort, how you pronounce it. Mr. Miracle number 5. Also, these are all newsstand editions. Mr. Miracle number 4. And Mr. Miracle number 3. So that was a nice run of Mr. Miracles, who is supposed to be one of the stars of Ava DuVernay's New Gods. Let's see, what did I screw up here? There we go. So that means I've got room for one more book there, which is Mr. Miracle number 2. These are all $3 each, your choice. And I'm going to sneak something in here. What do I get? 3 Musketeers. Hopefully that doesn't get knocked against me for something. Okay, it looks like we're all clear here. So if we have any Campbell fans out there, please let us know. Post up a comment. And we'll make sure to tag you in that when we get that discount code out for everybody. There we go. Okay, we're going to jump into Justice League Europe. We're going to get some Justice League books. So, Justice League Europe number 3. Probably too close again. Let's see. Justice League International Special featuring Mr. Miracle World Tour from 1990 for $3. Justice League International number 23 for $3. Justice League International number 14 for $3. Curious to see how close I am then. Okay, I'm just right now. Justice League International number 10 from the Millennium crossover. I remember collecting all the Millennium crossovers when the series was 88. So I was 16, skipping school and going to Toledo. Justice League International number 9 for $3. Justice League International number 8 with Adam would so know this one. With Booster Gold and Blue Beetle helping move. So Justice League of America number 6 with Shazam possessed by the power of the Gray Man. Justice League of America number 5. Justice League, I'm sorry, that's not Justice League of America, it's just Justice League. Batman versus Guy Gardner. Justice League 4, this is the 1987 series. Justice League 3. And Justice League 2, all for $3. Let's see how that fills things out. God, I'd forgotten about so many of these books. You weren't, I'm sorry, how old were you in 1988?
Depends what part of 88. Either non-existent or days old.
Are you serious?
I was born in 88, yeah.
That's just funny. I have to laugh at that.
Yeah. I think you got this.
Yeah, just one second. What are we at?
10 minutes, no commercial break.
You got 7 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay. Justice League of America number 260 from the Legends crossover. Justice League of America number 259 from also the Legends crossover. Justice League of America number 258. Justice League of America 257. And Justice League of America 256. Martian Manhunter, not like fire. And, ooh, that's Dr. Light, right? Justice League of America number 254, Dr. Light.
Yep.
And there we go, we get those up there. So we've got a little bit before our first commercial break.
9 minutes.
9 minutes, Adam says. Which that's the thing, we're working with our producers and that on some commercials just for the store and all the stuff going on downstairs in our massive warehouse. Just give you guys all a sneak peek at a little bit of the entire facility that we have here. Why it's worth the drive to come to Fremont. Justice League of America number 250. This is the anniversary supersize issue. Justice League of America 245, Crisis crossover. Justice League of America 239, featuring Vixen. Justice League of America 238. Justice League of America 237. Justice League of America 236. And I think this will fill that row. Justice League of America 233. We have a couple more Justice Leagues, and we're going to jump to Wonder Woman's. And after the break, I'll come back with some premium books from both this collection, the most recent variants we have this week. And I have room actually to finish up the Justice Leagues. Justice League of America number 217 and Justice League of America 216. That was a whole nother era. I vaguely remember all those. Okay. I just put up that top row, right?
Yep.
Okay. And get rid of the bottom row. And that gives me time still for a couple more rounds, correct?
Yep. 7 minutes.
I still have 7, but we're gonna jump into some Wonder Woman George Perez goodness for $3. Wonder Woman 44, Wonder Woman 43, Wonder Woman 42, The Silver Wings of Terror, Justice League of America 41. Awesome cover right there. Justice League of America number 40, featuring Ares down there in the corner. Justice League of America number 39. Justice League of America number 38 with Eddie Newell, one of our good friends just right over here in Sandusky. I'm more than filling this row, aren't I? But we're getting down there on those Wonder Womans. George Perez goodness, $3. See, we got room for 2 more there. So I have Justice League of America 37 and Justice League of America number 36. We gotta start digging up some Starro goodness. God, that's still shock. Just, you guys have got to check out the Suicide Squad trailer if you haven't seen it. I can't wait till we get farther in on this and we're able to show trailers and all sorts of stuff in between our comments here, even clips from our trailers. So I know it's being worked on so that we can legally do it, even though all we're doing is promoting it. Get some more Wonder Woman goodness out of here. So we have Wonder Woman 35 from George Perez run. Wonder Woman 34, all armored up. Wonder Woman 33. Wonder Woman
The
32.
white wings.
That would be this one. This. What's that?
Nope. Yep. Just saying that one.
Wonder Woman number 31, Savage Moon. Wonder Woman 29. As we get farther down, there's just more and more George Perez goodness in there. So I'm going to get these all up there. Let's see, we got room for 3 more on that row. So we have Wonder Woman 28, Wonder Woman 27, and Wonder Woman 24. So then we're going to keep going down the road. Wow. Yeah. It's just something seeing these old George Perez covers. Wonder Woman 23. Wonder Woman 22. For all of you guys. We have Wonder Woman 21. Right there. Wonder Woman 20. Then we jump to pre-George Perez Wonder Woman, which is Wonder Woman 328, Wonder Woman 293, and then All-Star Squadron number 59. Get those all up there. We're going to clear that next row off. Then we got about 5 minutes left.
2 minutes.
2 minutes. Wow, time flies. I got time for maybe one more row. So I have All-Star Squadron number 56 and All-Star Squadron number 53. with a huge reflection. There we go. So you're saying I'm down to 1 minute?
Nah, it just turned 2 minutes when I said 2
Okay.
minutes. So. You should be able to get this roll up.
Definitely do. I can do it. All-Star Squadron number 51. All-Star Squadron number 45. All-Star Squadron number 44. All-Star Squadron number 21. Jump down there really quick. Then we have OMAC number 8. Black Hawk number 1, first issue. The original Black Hawk series number 246. It was a 30-cent book, so I'd put it around 78. Secret Society of Supervillains number 11. Secret Society of Supervillains number 4. Ragman number 4. And DC Superstars presents Deadman and the Phantom Stranger number 18. So I'm going to get these up here. And then we're going to switch, as I said, in the next round after these commercials to premiums and today's latest variants and whatever else we have in the stacks here. Oh, I went a little overboard, didn't I?
A little bit.
There we go. So, are we at our cut?
A couple seconds.
So, guys, thank you for sticking around. Be sure to stick around through the sponsors, and we'll be right back.
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit ComicShopLocator.com to find a store near you.
You are watching Minute to Skim It on the Experience, so hello. All right, I've got lots of books to review for you guys today. And Hannah just basically showed up just the number ones and showed them to me, and I was like, oh, we have
just for the indies.
Just for the indies, yeah. I was like, we have got a lot to do.
Okay, guys, we're back. So it's welcome back to Rupp's World. Your host, Chris. Party on, guys. So I'm gonna have fun with this for the next, I don't know, 2 years, 3 years. So other than that, let's get back to, we're gonna get rid of these $3 books and we're gonna jump over to just premium keys, variants, that type of stuff. So I am going to get rid of all this stuff so we can start fresh. There we go. Okay. So we have some variants from this week. We have the latest Michael Cho variant from Captain America 28. I have one left from today. We have Avengers Curse of the Man-Thing #1 Patrick Gleason variant. Let's see. There we go. This one here is $8. Silk #1. Beautiful variant. I unfortunately cannot tell you who the cover artist is. I apologize. That one there is $7 for the Silk #1 variant. We have crossover #5, the 1 in 10 variant. The 1 in 10 Virgin variant for $10. Then I have the Black Cat variant here for $5. These are all, that was Black Cat #4. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles #2 second print variant. And we are allocated on these, so that means they're going to a third print for $10. So I'm going to go into this next batch, which I do have a couple of other Last Ronin variants. So I have a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Last Ronin #2 first printing for $11. I have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles issues 1 Director's Cut for $13. I have a Spider-Man #1 signed by Todd McFarlane with the letter that includes the stamp details that are on the back of this comic also. Todd McFarlane individually stamped every book he signed with a little spider web spider. And that on the back of every comic that he signed during this tour. This is from June 18th, 1990, Letter of Authenticities on back. It's $150 for this issue. I, of course, only have one. Peter Parker, Spectacular Spider-Man #64, first appearance of Cloak and Dagger. Very nice issue for $60. I'm just going to keep going through this goodies box, because this is lots of goodies. I have World's Finest #73. This is probably a 1.0 to a 1.5. It is complete, but it is World's Finest #73 for $60. I have Superman Man of Steel #19, signed by Louise Simonson. You can see her signature right across the bottom here. I am going to ignore that phone call because it is well after hours. Unless it's Adam who forgot something. It is not. So yes, we're going to ignore that call. It'll go to voicemail and we'll deal with it tomorrow. So I have a Captain America #27 Alien variant for $6. And if you guys didn't check out Alien last week, you missed out on a great issue. I know there's a second printing coming. Guardians of the Galaxy #2. This is the Groot Drax part of the connecting cover. Guardians of the Galaxy #3, featuring Star-Lord on there. Those are $15, $18. Guardians of the Galaxy 4. The fourth part is $20 for the connecting cover. That way I get to show them all to you right here. So we got big old Groot right there, Drax, Star-Lord, Rocket, and Gamora. Those are the variants, 15, 18, and 20. Oh, Adam's got this down here for me. Let's see what we've got coming up next. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I should probably check. I keep forgetting I don't have an assistant right now. So I see the White Wings for Jeff. What have I started? Greg needs one of those silks. I'll get you taken care of, Greg. Since it is our last copy. So I'm going to clear this top row off now. We are going to move on to the next round of key books. We're going to do key books all the way through till till the break, and then at the break time we will switch back to $3 books and then finish out the show with the last half hour at price and keys and variants. So a key Deadpool issue here is Deadpool 55. This is the Tim Bradstreet cover of Punisher versus Deadpool. $40. And Hulk the End, one of the best Hulk stories ever told, Peter David, Dale Keown, $25. Sam Wilson, Captain America #1. This is the 1 in 25 variant, design variant for $15. I have Scheherazade #3, J. Scott Campbell variant for $25. Weapon X. Weapon X #1, Scotty Young variant for $8. Sorry, my memory is not what it used to be. This is Avengers. Let's see if I can figure out the artist. I'm going to go with nope, since there's no signatures. Avengers Fantastic Four Empire #2 variant for $8. I've got room for 2 more to go up there. We have Flash Season 0 #1, the incentive variant for $5. And Evil Ernie, I believe this was the 1 in 25 variant for $5. That was Evil Ernie #6. We've got this massive box of goodies coming up. Greg, I have not read Last Ronin yet. It's definitely something that I've heard nothing but great stuff about it. I love the history behind it in that, you know, this is a story that Peter Lorard and Kevin Eastman were planning on doing back during the original Mirage Volume 1. And then this is now that opportunity, you know what, we're talking 30 plus years, almost 35 years since then. And now they get to finish it, and I really am looking forward to seeing what happens afterwards. If we can get Kevin and Peter back together, get some more stories out of them. Okay, let's see. I can even send this to CGC. Always love the Guardians of the Galaxy. I haven't seen Guardians of the Galaxy Part 2 in a long time. So I'm looking forward to that. I've been wanting to really start rewatching again a lot of the Marvel movies. I definitely shouldn't need an excuse, other than finding time. Justice League of America #2. This is the Michael Turner variant. This is the 1 in 10 variant. Michael Turner was the regular cover. So for $5. I don't know who did it, but it is what it is. I have a Contest of Champions #1, Very Fine Plus, 1 in 25 for $50. Resident Evil, which has a Netflix series and a movie reboot and everything. Let's see which Resident Evil this is. This is Resident Evil Promotional Edition. It says not for sale, promotional use only for $50. Which I didn't know I had one of those. I might be pulling and sending that to CGC shortly. This was Flash. This was from their RRP run. Flash #13, DC Nation variant for $5. I have Shrugged Volume 2, Issue #2, J. Scott Campbell 1 in 8 variant for $20. That's the Campbell cover with great story from Frank Mastromarro. Fantastic Four #1. This is the 1963 homage to issue #1. 63 or 61? 63 or 60? I think it's 60. Shoot. 63, because Spider-Man was 65. As I'm rambling. But this is the sketch variant featuring Alex Ross's extremely tight pencils for $60. Let's see. Astonishing X-Men #43, Art Adams cover for $10. And then we have the Secret Empire #10, Jack Kirby variant there for $5. I'm going to check, see if there's any claims, and then I am going to keep moving along. And I see, can I get the last Ronin blue cover you had up? Sure thing, Heath. And I will take care of you, Jeff, also on the Flash DC Nation. Let's see how Adam set things up before you left. There we go. Got you covered. Let's see. Heath. Do we have a spot for you, Heath? Or is this first claim? Oh, I've got you covered right here, Heath. So, Heath, I have that Turtles. This is the cover you were talking about, I assume. Let's see. What row did I just do? Okay, this one. So, we're going to get rid of these, go on to the next batch. Now that Adam's gone, we need a little bit of music in here. Not that Adam doesn't like music. He just doesn't like both things going on at once. There we go. I like this one better. So, we've got, I should probably check something by myself. Okay, let's get one more row up here. Oh my God, I can't believe he's got one of those in here. God, I can't wait till the series comes back. Okay, I'll let you guys know what I'm talking about here in a second. So I have Civil War from the Secret Wars run, #1, the Scotty Young variant for $8. This is the Daredevil All New Marvel Now Scotty Young variant for $20. New Avengers #1 for $6. This is Brave and the Bold Suicide Squad #25. This is from the Comic-Con box variant. It's got the cast from the first Suicide Squad movie for $10. Amazing Spider-Man 59, the Mech Strike variant for $5. Marvel Comics 1000, the 1 in 50 variant for $25. This is a supersized, almost 100 pages, if not 100 pages. Lock and Key Head Games #1 first printing for $20. I'm sorry, $10. Oh, I got 20. Lock and Key Welcome to Lovecraft #1 special edition for $15. That's the one that started it all, but they added a bunch of director's cut stuff to make it into a special edition. There we go. Let me see if I can start checking these things without disconnecting. FF debuted in '61. Thank you, Robin. Flash from the top row, Jeff says. What did I miss? Oh, yeah. Gotcha. Got you covered, Jeff. Where did I... Okay, yeah. This is where I left off, right here. I'm going to stick this one over here. Let's see what is new. And then later in the show, I'm going to bring back some. I'm going to bring collection stuff back that from recent collections, some more of the keys that came out of that first box I processed. So. Continuing Lock and Key here, I have Lock and Key from the first volume, Welcome to Lovecraft, #5, first printing for $15. This is Lady Mechanica, the Long Beach Comic-Con variant for issue #0 for $130. I have Batman 211 for $15. Lady Mechanica #4, the ARC edition, ARC. There was only 3,300 copies made, $30. A good majority of these books, I believe, were damaged during transport from San Diego back to LA. either damaged or lost. I can't remember which. Which, if lost, it usually means they got, thrown in the dumpster. I only know this from experience. Venom Funeral Pyre #1 with that Punisher Venom crossover and that fiery, flamey, holographic background for $15. Amazing Spider-Man #1 variant by who I don't know. I apologize, guys. Adam is out for the night, $13. He's my resident expert on that knowledge. Sam Wilson, Captain America #7. This is the triple-sized issue. This was the Comic-Con box edition, I believe. Yep, Comic-Con box edition for $10. That was their exclusive cover. And then Multiversity, the Society of Superheroes variant for $8. So I'm going to quickly take a look, see if any comments we have. No problem, Jeff. Come on, Garth. Greg needs that lock and key #5. And I'll get you Heath that Campbell cover. Lock and key 5. I assume, Greg, this is the one you wanted? The lock and key #5. If not, correct me, please. And then Heath, I'm going to get that Shrug book for you. Got you covered, Heath. Okay, we just did that row, so let's get rid of this top row. That's the thing, we got Lock and Key Season 2 coming up really soon. Stranger Things 4 is coming up soon. Lots of good. Yeah, I kind of hope they do. As much as I hope they don't save them for the Halloween time, I also sort of do. So I have a Secret Wars #4 variant for $5. Jeez. Didn't know it was that loud, Kyle. If I try and pair up my ear... Do you mean mic from the show or mic from my phone? Let me know. Secret Wars #4 variant for $5. Amazing Spider-Man #546. This is the second print variant cover, which is also a Mr. Negative Jackpot first appearance for $30. Venom 151 Matina variant. This is the Mary Jane variant for $7. That is a cover that should be worth a lot more than $7. Brian Pulido's Lady Death from Avatar, the annual #1 for $10, and this is the premium variant. Batman 3 Jokers, issue #1, the 1 in 25 variant for $30. Batman 3 Jokers, book 3, the 1 in 25 variant for $15. Original Sin #4, the variant, which is a really cool cover for $5. And then we have Original Sin #5 variant for $5. So I'm going to check, see if there's any claims. Let's see. Or even comments. Let's see. Terry. Astonishing X-Men 43, the Art Adams. No problem. Got that for you. Great art. Art Adams covers are really starting to gain a lot of popularity. Got you covered, Terry. Right there. Let's see. Where are we at now? Okay, so this row's next. If anybody feels that I missed their comment or something like that, please let me know. Just reach out, on there. Say, hey, did you see my comment from earlier? And if I didn't, I will make it known, and I will do everything in my power to remedy it. So I have more of the Original Sin variants. This is Original Sin number 6 variant for $5. Original Sin 7 variant for $5. Original Sin 8 variant for $5. Batman 3 Jokers 1 in 25 Book 2 variant for $15. There we go. Then we have Star Wars Age of Rebellion Boba Fett from Halloween Comic Fest for $5. Youngblood number 1, the gold variant for $7. Supergirl number 1, Michael Turner for $10, first printing. And the 1 in 300 Wolverine. Excuse me. Or is it? Yeah, it's 1 in... I don't remember what the ratio is. Extremely rare. Wolverine variant for issue number 1. Timeless sketch variant by Alex Ross. How are we pulling the Supergirl? If none of you guys take that Supergirl, I'm taking it. Let's see. We're going to get that next 8 ready. There's some more of those timeless variants. So let's get rid of this row, which I am pretty... I'll come check the comments just before I put this row away. And let's make sure. Looks like we're all caught up with you guys, so we're doing great. If you're just joining us, be sure and check out ruppsworld.com later this week. If you are a J. Scott Campbell fan, we are adding a ton of J. Scott Campbell product to our website. And we'll just be adding more every week. So, I have more of the Timeless sketch variants. This is the Timeless Falcon sketch variant for $40. From Alex Ross, the Jean Grey sketch variant for $40. Mystery Society, the New Dimension Comics variant, signed by Steve Niles himself right there, for $10. New Avengers 5. This was the Adi Granoff variant. It was a connecting cover with 5 other covers, 1 through 6. Then we have Action Comics number 1. This is the combo edition, I believe. No, this is the Jim Lee incentive variant for $25. I haven't seen one of those in a while. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles number 44, the Ottawa Comic Con variant for $40. Am I holding that too high? There we go. And then Spawn number 9, first printing, first appearance of Angela for $10. Batman number 229. I have Batman 229 there. I believe Neil Adams, $30. Gee, phone blows up. I look away. Cool. We are on track. Thank you for that update. I got time for 2 more rows. Well, actually, first I have to check those comments. See if anybody's commenting on Spawn, Angela being in Thor, Love and Thunder. I'll take Supergirl for 10, but it's all yours, Greg. Hey, Daniel, I think I can do that. Let me take care of Greg real quick here, and I'll see if I can dig that book up for you. How do you not have that book, Greg? Oh, looking in the wrong stack. I will update the price on here, Dan. I don't remember if we have a spot for you right now yet. I'll check. No matter, Dan, I've got you covered. I know Adam's probably got another spot for you. Somewhere stashed that I don't know about. Okay, let's see. We have... Oh, we have to clear a row before I can go on. Let's get rid of these. Since I'm doing this one-man style, you got to give me a second to get to those comments. So all patience greatly appreciated. So Edge of Spider-Verse number 2, third print design variant. This is the only one that actually changed the cover for $70. First appearance of Spider-Gwen. This is, let me see what it says. Oh, it doesn't even say in the back. Event Leviathan number 2. Jason Fabek, San Diego Comic-Con 2019 foil variant for $18. Let's see. Lock and Key, Welcome to Lovecraft number 6. This is the final issue in the volume 1 for $15. Legend of Oz, The Wicked West number 1. Wizard World Chicago edition for $10. That's a Nihai Rafino cover, I believe. Though I don't see his signature, so maybe not. Beautiful cover no matter what. Then we have Star Wars Free Comic Book Day edition, Han Solo Chewbacca, $5. Amazing Spider-Man number 1, 2015, I believe. This is the first appearance of Cindy Moon, who later becomes Silk in Amazing Spider-Man number 4. For $10. Batman Beyond, number 1, first printing from the 2015 series for $7. Still hoping for that Michael Keaton Batman Beyond series. Or movie. Green Lantern number 20 here. I believe this is the first appearance of Jessica Cruz. Due to appear in the HBO Max series. Green Lantern 20. First printing, A cover, $25. So let's check these claims, or comments, or critiques. So, what's up, Mark? What is that Youngblood? Oh, the one I just took down. This is Youngblood number 1. The Chad Bowers Jim Towie run, but it's the gold variant, if you see the gold at the top there. So if you're interested, it is $7. Just let me know. I'm going to check those other claims because I saw more comments popping up there. Alex, I knew somebody was going to get that Jessica Cruz. Let's see. Dan, would you do 60 on the Spider-Verse 2 third printing? What do I have it at? Can we meet in the middle? How about we meet in the middle at 65? Let me know your thoughts. Alex wants that Jessica Cruz. And I believe this is Alex's first claim for the night. Let's see. I'm making you a tag, Alex. Like I told other people earlier, it's like, Adam's probably got a spot for you, I just don't know about it. He has his system, and I guess I have my system. So, yeah, this is the oldest run. There we go. And break time. So, guys, thank you. Stick around. We'll be right back after a message from our sponsors. Ciao.
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit ComicShopLocator.com to find a store near you.
Welcome back, everybody. I think we're going to try something out here and see if my producer Kyle can jump on and we can talk. So
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Kyle. How's it going?
There you go.
See,
I'm the
it
one
works.
who's going to be echoey, but that's okay.
Okay, well, I'm going to go turn the music off in the background, otherwise to make it easier to hear you.
I feel like you need somebody to talk to and somebody to call out some of these comments.
That
Make fun of you like Adam does.
You can try.
Yeah, Raul, there's nothing we can do.
See, I don't get to see these comments now. You guys are all talking about me and everything. Did we lose Kyle?
No, I'm still here.
Okay, cool.
I'm trying to work on the echo because Raul's complaining.
Oh, it's echoing for them.
Yeah. Well, because it comes through your speaker a half a second later than I say it.
So, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. We'll move on. But right now, I'm going to start up with some more $3 comics. I'm going to switch it up to make sure we get in some Marvel stuff, because last time was all DC. So, let me see what I've got here real quick. Wow. Okay, yeah, here we go. We got more Marvel type stuff. So let's go. Well, I'm going to start out with a non-Marvel book, Wildstorm Rising. This was the big Wildstorm crossover. This is Wildstorm Rising number 2 for $3. Wonder Man number 11 for $3. Factor X number 4 from Age of Apocalypse. Factor X number 3, Age of Apocalypse. And Factor X number 2 from Age of Apocalypse. And Factor X number 4. Make sure there's not 2 books here. I'm sorry, number 1. So you get the full run right there of all the Age of Apocalypse Factor X issues. I could talk to Kyle about so many things, actually. We could catch up on movie and TV stuff, and
have you seen the new giant lizard beat up giant monkey movie?
We rented the theater for tomorrow night.
Oh, that's right.
7:45 tomorrow night. I am seeing in Sandusky. If anybody locally is interested, I think I still have a couple seats available. This is a private showing, only 20 people. I've got some of my close friends, some associates, and then I also have you guys, if anybody's interested. So this will be at Sandusky Theater. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Do I still get a ticket for that? Because I'm on the air at that time, and I forgot.
I'm sorry. No. I already cut you out because I knew you wouldn't be able to skip out. X Factor 76 for $3. X Factor 87, Joe Quesada, both cover and interior. All these for $3. 76 is also a newsstand edition, if that means anything to you guys. X Factor 88, 2 copies featuring Random, which I always loved as a character, for $3. X Factor 89.
Greg Hutchison like X87.
X87. How do you not have... Greg must have lost all his books in a fire or something at some point.
Either that or he's trying to get one over on you again.
He would never do that to me. And that I would beat him down so quickly. As he's laughing right now. It's like, if you guys don't know...
Actually, he's claiming all of the X Factors.
Oh, really? Jeez.
Why won't you just sell me comics?
I will sell more comics. Well, let's see how many more X Factors I have, Greg. I'm not going to give you 2 copies of 88, though. There's no need for that. So we are up to now X Factor 96, X Factor 97, X Factor 100 in that red foily goodness, X Factor 105, Mr. Sinister and Polaris on there, X Factor 107, Guido, X Factor 108, an awesome Mystique cover. I used to know who drew that. Do you remember, Kyle?
Which one?
X Factor 108, the Mystique. That cover just looks... I know the artist, I just can't place it right now. No signature on there, though.
Is that a...
Oh, we're stuck. Okay, one of you guys out there in...
Steve Epting.
Really? This would be early, Steve.
Steve Epting is the cover artist.
I see it on the side now.
Mm-hmm.
He sneaks his signature right in here between the UPC code.
Yep.
And the spine. So now I see it. Yeah, good call. X Factor 110. Was that a Marvel Wikipedia thing?
I'm really fast at computer.
X Factor 84 from Executioner Song, which was an awesome run. I love that run. God, I remember way too much of this stuff. X Factor 117. These are all $3 each. X Factor 116 with Wild Child. X Factor number 115. Let's see, X Factor 114. X Factor 113 at the time when they thought it was really cool not to print the numbers up in the corner. X Factor 112. And X Factor 111, Lily Cheney. And is Guido dead? Strong guy?
We got Terry in for X Factor 105, and then Greg for all the facts.
Okay, I don't have to put anything up then.
Yeah, might as well save yourself the armor will work out.
There we go. Yeah, my arm is finally, like last week, it was like every time I had to go I was like, oh, because I just gotten a shot last Wednesday. And now it's like nothing. It was by Saturday, I think, it was all gone. Oh my God.
2 shots in. I now get cell phone cut service on the moon.
Jeez,
and,
they didn't tell me about that.
Yeah, I'm 5G compatible.
I knew I was 5G compatible, but I didn't know we had access to the moon now.
Yeah.
Okay,
Also, you can do things like get exposed and not get sick.
I hope so. But you said Terry wanted X Factor 105. Greg took all the rest.
He did.
Let's see. Okay. So we are going to do X Factor all over again. X Factor 88. X Factor 85. X Factor 85 out of the bag and board. I'm sorry, out of the poly bag. X Factor 86. X Factor 86 in the poly bag. Apocalypse and Archangel there. X Factor Annual number 7 with Mojo. Then we have X Factor 224. X Factor 224.1. Sticky bags. X Factor 225. X Factor 230. X Factor 231. X Factor 232. X Factor 233 with a really cool cover. Yarden. You remember an artist named Yarden?
On X Factor 232?
Yep, 233.
No, but you find out about him.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty cool cover. X Factor 234. X Factor 235. Looks like Shatterstar there. Then Cable and X-Force number 1. Cable and X-Force number 3. Cable and X-Force number 4. And Cable and X-Force number 5. So, I will toss these up there just so my hands don't hurt as much anymore. Oh, also, the only...
Terry would like the 233.
233. Okay, all set. Got you that, Terry? Also, the X Factor Executioner songs still in the poly bags have exclusive Marvel trading cards. And we know what Marvel trading cards are doing right now. God, there was a year ago on CBSN, we were selling Marvel Universe sets for like $10. And now they're going for like $100 or more. I don't know what they're going for right now. So we're all good on comments. Awesome. I'm going to go into that next round of Marvel books here. Oh, we might even get some cool image stuff. So, let's see. We are going to get rid of these. I'm going to probably rip open the Executioner songs and take the trading cards.
So David Yarden, who did the 232 and 233.
Yes. With Dormammu. At least that's what it looks like.
Has very little work history. He did a bunch of stuff around then, and most recently did the Jean Grey volume that came out in 2018.
Okay.
At least for Marvel.
What it sounds like there is he's probably doing graphic design or storyboarding or stuff like that because he looks pretty talented. Enough not to just, he does a little bit of comics here, a little bit of comics there. He's got to have a regular... Kyle discovered.
He's doing variants now, primarily. And the last book he did a variant for was September 2019's Wolverine Annual #1.
Oh, so it's still been a year and a half since he's even done a book.
Yep.
Yeah, he's got to be doing something outside the industry.
Jeff, that's because we're in different places and Chris needs to be able to hear me. So I'm coming through a speaker.
Is it still echoing or?
It's going to.
Okay.
There's a delay.
So
kind of sounds like I'm saying Blue Light Special on aisle 4.
Cable and X-Force number 6. Cable and X-Force 7. These are all $3 books. Cable and X-Force 8. At the after the next commercial break, we will be jumping over to back to the premiums. Cable and X-Force number 9. Uncanny X-Force number 4. Uncanny X-Force number 5. Zealot from Wildcats. She had her own series for a short period of time. Zealot number 2 for $3. Magnus Robot Fighter 22. Magnus Robot Fighter 23. Magnus Robot Fighter 24. 2 copies. I remember the days when we sold Valiant more than Marvel and DC. It was something I couldn't believe back then. Still can't believe it ever happened. And we'll never see it again, probably. At least in my lifetime. Let's see. Okay, we got more Marvel books coming back here in a second. We're going to get through a few more Image. Cyberforce number 3 from the original miniseries with Pitt. And Maul from Wildcats on the bottom there. Cyberforce number 4. One of the first times they ever did any sort of foil enhancement ever on comics. Cyberforce number 1, the ongoing series. Ongoing in air quotes since it took 6 months for every issue. Wolverine 51 newsstand edition for $3. Wolverine 52. And I didn't get one more up there. Wolverine 53. All these are $3 each. And then, like I said before, we'll jump over those premium books here at the 9:30 mark. And that means we are good, so I can get rid of that top row. This was a run of X books that was a little... I don't think it really hit the mark. Because this was right after like Uncanny X-Force, the Rick Remender run, which was that huge Apocalypse storyline. And that, which is probably my favorite Rick Remender run. It's definitely those Uncanny X-Force issues. Let's see. Continuing the Wolverine books is Wolverine 54, Wolverine 55, Wolverine 56 with Silver Samurai, Wolverine 57, if I remember, this was the death of Lady Yoko, or Lady Yuki, or jeez, I'm butchering that one, Kyle. Kyle's on mute, so he Yukio? Yeah, there we go. Wolverine 58. I've actually been debating on watching the Wolverine again.
Go back and watch the cartoons from the 90s.
The Wolverine and the X-Men cartoon?
Yes.
That one, I only ever saw the opening scene where basically all the X-Men die in this explosion, or appear to die in an explosion. And I never saw anything beyond that. I thought, oh, that's so cool. I've got to check it out. And then I never did.
It's worth the rewatch.
And it's on Disney Plus, right?
Yep.
Awesome. Wolverine 60. Wolverine 61. Wolverine 62. So I'm going to get all these Wolverine issues up, see if they all fit, or did I go
And
beyond?
pull that third Cyberforce for Heath.
All right. Good call. Got you covered, Heath. Oh, I know. It's well, that's the thing. I don't want to do the echo if we don't have to with the fans. So we'll figure out something different next time. You know, isn't there a call-in feature, a pop-in window that you can do?
You mean like this?
Uh-oh, what's going to happen? Oh, I see what it does. Yeah, okay, we can't do that tonight. If I knew I was only going to do an 8 square.
Oh, the third one, that was the first one. You need 2 over of Cyberforce.
2 over of Cyberforce. Say that again?
Yellow logo.
This one.
Yep.
Cyberforce 1 ongoing series. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, I thought you meant Cyberforce issue number 3. My bad. There we go. So, where did I leave off? So, this row is down. Let's see. This is becoming a juggling act. I've gotten so reliant on Adam being here. Cyberforce Hunter Killers number 2, Kenneth Rocafort for $3. Jersey Gods number 8. Robotica from Archaea Press. This is a double-sized issue of 3 and 4 all in one. Wolverine number 73. Wolverine 74. Wolverine 76 with Lady Deathstrike. Awesome Dwayne Johnson cover. Adam Kubert doing what looks like almost Old Man Logan there. Wolverine 78. Neil Adams, Cyber-Rad number 7. And Rob Liefeld's Brigade number 1. First appearance of Brigade.
I love that cover of the First Brigade.
I take it it's one you grew up on?
I think it's one I've tried bought from you 7 or 8 times.
Basically every time you see it?
Yeah, pretty much.
There's a few books I do that with, and I'm totally blanking. It's like, I couldn't tell you what they are right now, but the minute I'm like, I just grab it. I just instantly, no matter what, I just grab it. Where are we at on time, Kyle?
We got about 8 minutes.
Okay, plenty of time. So, okay, let's see where
Heath will take the brigade. Save me from myself.
Oh no, there's extras. I got 3 more. Heath, you are all set. Kyle, you are all set. I'll set one aside for when you bring those 2 boxes down.
All right, Wolverine number 77 for Terry.
Actually, I'll beat you. I will pull all 3 for you.
By the way, it's 24 boxes.
What's $24?
No, I have 24 boxes for you.
I think you said you had 2 boxes.
2 dozen.
Oh, I missed that part. Was it Heath or Terry that claimed the Wolverine 77?
Terry on the Wolverine
gotcha. 77. Okay, cool. 24 boxes. How could you not fit him in his truck? I saw open space where the 2 of you guys are standing there. I saw it right there.
He had to be able to make it home on the turnpike.
I'm hearing excuses.
Yeah.
But I'll take another 20. I'll take another 24 boxes, whatever. You know me, I just keep buying.
We'll just trade them for Jimmy V's.
Well, I was thinking Big Apple Deli. I'm gonna pay. I'll buy next week. Come on, there's Jimmy G's.
I was just there today.
Where?
Big Apple Deli.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say you were at Jimmy G's. I'm like, what the heck? You didn't stop in and see me. Okay, let's make sure I'm keeping this all organized. Brigade number 2. Brigade number 25, the final issue, because they skipped over into Images tomorrow, and then they only went up to Brigade number 20 was it? Do you remember? Yeah. Yeah, because I was always like back then. I was like, you guys couldn't have gone just a couple more issues you needed to get 25. But back then they struggled so much just to get a book out once every 6 months. Cyberforce 0 for $3. Cyberforce 1 for $3. And Marvel Comics Presents number 98, Newsstand Edition, for $3. Grab another batch. Then I have Huntress number 4 from her miniseries back in 1989. Huntress number 3. Huntress number 1. All those are $3 each, your choice. Why this collection didn't have a number 2, I don't know. But I can probably find
Robin
one.
Robin Marvel Comics presents Wolverine.
Yeah. I'm sorry, what?
Robin would like the Marvel Comics presents Wolverine.
There it is. I was like, I know I've seen it somewhere, but there we go. Got you covered, Robin. Thank you. Okay, where are we at? So I'm going to get rid of this row now. And then I just can't. Can you imagine once they officially announce Wolverine, how any Wolverine book will sell?
There's a reason I'm sitting on the good ones.
I know. I got Hulk 181 sitting in my office.
Well, not that. But Huntress 1 and 3 for Robin.
Huntress 1 and 3, but no 4. So he's filling in his gaps. Let's see. I have a book I had never heard of before.
Impossible.
It is a Tail Gunner Joe number 5 from DC Comics. If anybody has this in their collection already, I will give you a Marvel no prize for a DC book.
All right, so the odds that there would be a book that both of us have never heard of?
So you've never heard of it.
This is it.
Okay. Tail Gunner Joe number 6 of 6. Dr. Fate number 4. Pierce Bronson is going to be an awesome Dr. Fate. Magnus Robot Fighter 25. Magnus Robot Fighter 26. Magnus Robot Fighter 27. Magnus Robot Fighter 28. Magnus Robot Fighter 29. Magnus Robot Fighter number 30. And Magnus Robot Fighter number 31. I also just found an original gold key Magnus Robot Fighter number 1.
So we have a couple of claims, but neither of them books that are available on the board. Greg Hutchison would like Hulk 181. And he's looking for a tail gunner number 4. But I don't believe that's accurate because nobody's ever heard of this book.
I am going to go downstairs and I highly doubt I would have ever thrown Tail Gunner down into the warehouse. But I'm going to check it. If there's a number 4 there, Greg's buying 4, 5, and 6.
Done.
Where am I at? Okay. This row is gone. We'll get rid of our Brigades, our Cyber Force, and our Huntress number 4. Okay, let's see. Okay, how can you go wrong with this? Steel, the Indestructible Man, number 2. Sense-shattering second issue. For $3. But then you also have Steel, the Indestructible Man, number 1. Right there. For $3. Have you at least heard of those?
Is that a... Okay. We're good now.
What was that?
I was like, that's not the Shaquille O'Neal Steel.
No, this is 1980, 1979.
Yeah.
This is DC Steel. Not that Steel. But I have a Metal Men 39 Silver Age edition for $3. I told people ahead of time, I said there's a little bit of silver, a little bit of bronze, a little bit of copper. Metal Men number 50 for $3. Gamma Rodders number 4. Another book I really don't know anything about from TSR DC Comics. Gamma Rodders number 3. And Gamma Rodders number 1. It did the same thing in this collection. We had 1, 3, and 4 of Huntress. Now we have 1, 3, and 4 of Gamma Rodders.
I wonder if it was that person just couldn't buy books certain weeks. You know, that was the week rent was due.
I remember those times of always trying to remember to go back to 7-Eleven the week that I knew that the next issue of like Green Arrow was going to be out. Because there were certain issues that would always just disappear off the shelf. I have Manhunter number 3, Manhunter number 2, and Manhunter number 1. Also featuring Mr. Freeze on the cover there. And then I have another book I've never heard of till today. I'm kind of curious if anybody else has heard of it.
Now Greg's just trolling us. He needs Gamma Rodders number 2.
That's Greg.
All right, it's time for a break.
Oh, okay, so this will be the end of the $3 books. Till next week.
There you go. Unless, show us this book that you've never heard of.
Oh. Good point. DC Comics, again, Spiral Zone number 1.
All right, that's what I've heard of.
You've heard of this book. Look at that cover.
Hold on. Somebody worked on that book.
Spiral Zone.
I've heard of it.
You know how popular those people are? They're not even on the cover. Not that I'm sliding to somebody, but I'm saving that for the next show because it'll be the hot book. But we'll be right back.
Fantino.
He did like this much stuff. And that.
I understand, but that's why I know that book, because I was trying to get everything Carmine did.
Speaking of Wolverine, classic yellow blue.
Get another drink, we'll take a break and be right back.
Okay, see you guys sec. Ciao.
Today's comics market is ripe with new titles by creators who are determined to get their books into your hands. My name is Henri Compen. For the last decade, I've been making and selling my own creator-owned comics and dealing as a collector in live sales. My signature series, Yi Sun Shin, is the book that cannot be defeated in battle and has over 250,000 copies in print. Now I'm taking comics to the next level and laying the groundwork for my fellow creators to get their voices heard so they can connect directly with you. This is your chance to engage live with top comic book talent and get your comics signed without having to wait in long lines or pay any fees. But remember, we only have a limited amount of their books in stock. So always remember to call it as you see it.
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit ComicShopLocator.com to find a store near you.
Hey guys, welcome back. This is another edition of Rupp's World. Rupp's Comics, located in Fremont, Ohio, or visit us on the web, ruppsworld.com, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, etc., etc., etc. So other than that, we're back and we're ready to do this last segment with premium books. You know, some variants, some keys, some just really good books. So let's see what we're going to start out with. We have Street Fighter Unlimited #1. This is the Secret Wars variant for $15. This is homaging Secret Wars #8. First appearance of Black... Well, it's the origin of the black costume now. Used to be first appearance. Thanos #13. First Cosmic Silver Surfer for $50. This is a fine, very fine copy. Vengeance of Vampirella, Adam Hughes cover for $8 there. We got quite a lot of Adam Hughes goodness coming up, it looks like. Wonder Woman 143, Adam Hughes for $8. Wonder Woman 195, more Adam Hughes for $8. Wonder Woman 146, Adam Hughes for $15. Then I have a Catwoman, it looks like. Catwoman 75 right there for $15. And a much older, but much younger Adam Hughes, Justice League of America, #34 for $7. That is early Adam Hughes. So, and I think I still have a little bit more Adam Hughes. Just a little, like one more. Catwoman #59, Adam Hughes.
We need the Vampirella for Greg.
Vampirella to Greg.
Still need that classic blood foil fountain cover too. Don't forget.
You mean the red wraparound one by Joe Quesada?
I think that's what he's talking about.
Oh, seriously? Just send me a message, Greg. I'll make sure it gets in your box. So I just want to make sure I get the right thing on this one. So this is Spider-Man #1 variant featuring Spider-Man and Miles Morales the first time they meet up. It is the Comic Outpost variant. As you can see, you can insert your own picture there. So it's the Comic Outpost variant for $8. A lower grade condition Batman number 250. Batman 250 there for $20. Let's see. Thor number 1. This is the zombie variant. You can see it's a dead Thor there for $8. Or a zombified Thor. X-Men Battle of the Atom number 5. Terry Dodson variant there for $10. Terry Dodson does not get the due that he should. Amazing Spider-Man 608. I forget what this run was called. They did a whole series of these that were based on like the year they were established. Like this is 1962 for when Amazing Fantasy came out. But it's Amazing Spider-Man 608 variant for $8. Sinestro, the Harley Quinn variant there for $5. And then we have Osborne, number 1, New York Comic Con exclusive from 2020 for $60. This is John Tyler Christopher Negative Space variant. Also serial number 457 out of 2,500. So I'm going to get rid of this top row here. I had heard this week that there were a bunch of King in Black spoilers that came out earlier in the week, but I have not seen any of them yet.
I picked up the Ghost Rider book, but I haven't had a chance to read it yet.
I heard it was good.
I just don't know if a guy who's on fire needs a symbiote suit.
But it makes him better.
Does it really? He's already on fire.
He's on fire. Captain America comics. This was the 70-year anniversary special. This was I forget who it was who did this variant cover for $5. Then I have Justice League of America, the Francis Manapul variant for $5 for issue number 2. Then we have Justice League number 33, the Darwin Cook variant for $5. Dr. Gwenage, Secret Wars, Gwen Stacy as Doctor Strange for $5. X-Men Legends number 1, the Cyclops action figure variant for, I have no idea what it's for. There's no, for $5. You put the sticker on the back. The giant size little A versus X. With a cover by, it's not Scotty Young, but it's so familiar. No, this one.
See it again?
That cover. I mean, if you look, it's like, it is, the art is so familiar. That's $35. Then we have Spawn 200, the McFarlane variant, for $25. And then a book that has had a huge resurgence just lately, Captain America 14, The Origin of Winter Soldier, for $60. And let's see. I'm going to get rid of this row, little claims.
What number was that little A versus
X? That is issue number 3. I've never, I mean, I hope I can go, that's who it is. Instead of going, who?
I'm not seeing it online.
What?
Let me look over it.
Okay, so I got a row clear, so that means I have room to put stuff. Rune versus Venom number 1. It was a one-shot, 48 pages. Kyle Holtz for $10. DK3, the Master Race, Book 9, the Jim Lee variant for $30. I believe it was a 1 in 100 variant. Star Wars Darth Maul number 1, the 1 in 50 Mark Brooks variant for $35. Star Wars Legacy 24 for $15. Star Wars Legacy 23. Here we go for 12. Star Wars Legacy Volume 2 War, issue number 5, is $15. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order Dark Temple number 1 for $5. And Star Wars, this is a low grade, well, not a low grade, but a mid grade. Star Wars The Last Command number 3 Newsstand Edition for $8.
Secret Wars 3, the Gwen book for Terry.
Okay, this one. I was totally lost for the second. I was like, what are we talking about? Okay, so that top row is done. We're going to pop these out. I'm going to set this one aside just so I can figure it out later. Let's see. A little more Star Wars goodness here. We have Darth Maul number 4. This was the 40th anniversary Star Wars variant for $7. Star Wars Tales of the Jedi, the Golden Age of the Sith number 0 for $7. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic number 7 Mandalorian tie-in for $50. Star Wars Dark Empire number 6, signed by Dave Dorman, the cover artist, right there. I don't know. Okay, yeah, right there. Hand signed by him, right in front of me, for $25. Star Wars number 34 from the Darkness storyline for $8. Star Wars 32, still from the Darkness storyline, part 1. There we go, for $6. Star Wars 28, The Hunt for Aurora Singh, Part 1, for $10. I just had something pop up on my screen that either the battery's almost dead or the chip is almost full.
We only have 15 minutes.
I hope that works because any technical problem.
And there goes the battery. Let's see if Chris comes back. If not, we'll take a little commercial break and come back in just a minute. Give Chris a chance to get it back. We'll be back in just a minute, hopefully.
There's something for every imagination at your local comic shop. Visit ComicShopLocator.com to find a store near you.
Hey, we're back. And there goes the camera again. Give another second or two. All right, we're back.
I don't know how to undo this.
Okay.
It's saying the memory card's full. That's the issue.
Take the memory card out.
I don't even know where the memory card is.
Oh.
This is the part about if there were any technical problems, I'm screwed. Because I've never touched this camera before in my life. Okay, I found where the memory card is. Just gotta figure out how to open it. I gotta figure that part out. Oh, there it is. It's just flashing a blank memory card thing.
Yeah, but that's not on our screen, so let's go.
So let's see if this works. If this works, Adam's going to be so pissed that this was the easy fix. I mean, seriously, it drives him nuts every week when this happens.
Greg, Hutchison will claim memory card.
Who? Okay, I'm going to clear this row off. We've still got time for some more premium books that we got lined up for tonight. Because we are down to, 8 minutes?
10, 12.
Okay, no problem. I will have stuff. So I have Grim Fairy Tales Wonderland #1, the J. Scott Campbell variant for $10. I have this really trippy Amazing Spider-Man Renew Your Vows #13. This was an exclusive J. Scott Campbell variant for Unknown Comics, I believe. As you can see, you have Mary Jane here. And you have Black Cat there. It is $18 for that issue. I have the Deathstroke #7 Joker variant for $6. Let's see what we have here. Inhuman #7 Mike Del Mundo homaging Jay Lee's awesome cover from Inhumans #1, and he sneaks Deadpool in there. That sneaky little for $5. Uncanny Avengers #1. Adam would know this cover artist. I don't, but it's the variant cover for Uncanny Avengers #1 for $5. Then we have Venom #1. This is the... I can't tell if that says Keown or not, but it's Venom #1 variant for $15. It is Keown?
Mm-hmm.
God, his signature flips, flops, and reverses. Venom #1, the action figure variant there for $8. And then we have a J. Scott Campbell Inferno #1 variant for $6.
The Uncanny Avengers #1 is the Kirby homage monster variant.
By who?
It doesn't really tell you.
That's what I was going to say. It's an homage. Yeah, somebody's definitely homaging Kirby, but...
It's just listed as the Kirby homage monster variant.
That's kind of neat.
It might actually be Kirby art.
No, that's definitely not Kirby.
It's Kirby monster variant.
When you look at it closely, it's like Jeff Darrow level of quality. Or detail.
But it's the first appearance of Emily Guerrero as Synapse and Ivan Guerrero as Shredded Man.
Well, there you go. You learn something new every day.
That was a Jim Chung giant-sized little Marvel AVX cover. Thank you, Terry.
That's who it was. I love Jimmy Chung. Young Avengers, when I was first introduced to him there, that was just like, wow. Now I feel bad that I didn't recognize that was him. But, oh well, moving on. Ultimate Thor #1. This is a J. Scott Campbell variant that he did for Universal Outpost, which used to be another company I owned. But now we're just back to RuppsWorld.com. Ultimate Thor #1, J. Scott Campbell, Rupp's World, Universal Outpost variant for $10. Let's see. Batman and Robin #38, homaging Detective Comics 38. This is a $5 variant. Star Wars #1, the party variant, as they're trying to keep... Geez, I always forget the Green Rabbit's name. But Star Wars #1, getting the Green Rabbit out, keeping him out of the party. Jackson.
Yep.
That's what it is. Jaxon. $15.
If Ralph's still here, my nephew is Jackson, and I'm still a little angry they didn't spell it that way.
How'd they spell it?
The regular way. With a CK.
And Raul is such a Star Wars guy.
I understand. They made a mistake.
They definitely did. Star Wars Chewbacca #1 variant for $7. Uncanny Avengers #1. Struggling to read the name, so it's a really cool painted cover though for $6. It's the variant. We have Secret Empire United #1. Another variant for $7. And the Secret Empire connecting variant for this.
All right, we'll give him just a second, guys. He's back.
It's like going into its sleep mode or something. So hey, we just got to make it last another 5 minutes, basically.
Another 5 minutes.
So I have a Secret Empire connecting cover variant here, which I just flipped him around. It is Secret Empire Underground number one, but they're connecting variant covers for $7 each. And then we have Barbed Wire. Actually, which issue is this? Now I gotta check. Sorry, guys. Barbed Wire number 1 Virgin variant for $8.
The Uncanny Avengers cover is Acuna.
By Adam Hughes. That is awesome. Daniel Acuna did that one then. So
There's a lot of variants for that book.
Oh God, were there a lot of variants for that book? Well, I mean that's any major Marvel book now. There's like how many variants? Let's see. We have Fairest number 5. Is also an Adam Hughes cover. Vampirella Strikes number 1 annual. Adam Hughes for $8. A very fine copy of Daredevil number 2, J. Scott Campbell variant for $6. Again, Weapon X number 8, the Venomized Villains variant for $5.
The Secret Wars Party for Greg and Barbed Wire for Greg.
Star Wars Party.
Oh, Star Wars Party. Yes, sorry.
Okay, just making sure I had the right one. Sometimes I just don't remember things well. Let's see. Plus, we still have this week's variant. It's all $5 books. Oh no, we did the variants earlier on, didn't we? I am starting to lose my mind to what's been done and what has not been done. So I got a couple other goodies for you. So I have a fine condition Wolverine number 8, which is the first appearance of Joe Fixit. And that one there is $15. I have a fine condition copy of Iron Man 152 for $5 and Iron Man 170 for $5. And I'm trying to remember, this might be the first appearance, the first time Rhodey wears the Iron Man armor. And let's see. Try to find some other goodies for you guys. Here's a really good one I can showcase. How about Avengers number 12? And this is literally the 12th issue of the Avengers. This one here is $150. If anybody would like this tonight. I've been debating on putting it up the last 3 weeks. And that worked out good for you guys tonight.
Iron Man 170 for Daniel.
Damn. Okay.
And Wolverine for Greg.
Daniel. Let's see. I got Daniel's spot right there. Wolverine for Greg. Yeah, Wolverine issues. Some of these early Wolverine issues are just going ridiculous right now. I'm going to go back to some Bronze Age stuff. So I have DC Super Spectacular, DC 100-page Super Spectacular for Superman 252. It's from 1972 and it's $15. World's Finest number 179. This is the 80-page giant from DC Comics for $15. A Green Arrow Longbow Hunters number 1 for $6. Green Arrow Longbow Hunters number 3 for $5. Super DC Giant number 16, featuring the best of the brave and the bold for $15. And I got room for 3 or 4 more there from this batch. Going dead. Not sure what.
Well, good. Lucky for us, we've got about a minute.
What? How did we go to that? Wow, I'm quick. So I'm just going to finish out these last few here. Chamber of Darkness, a number 7, Bernie Wrightson. Back cover is missing. That is why it's $5. I have Brave and the Bold 37, featuring Task Force X Suicide Squad. This is like the 5th appearance ever for $20. Brave and the Bold number 38. Also Suicide Squad, their 6th appearance, I believe, ever for $20. And then Suicide Squad number 1 from 1987 for $20. So there you go. You have 3 choices on how you'd want a $20 Suicide Squad. Either the really early appearances or number 1 from 1987. Other than that, if I'm understanding right, Kyle, we are at the end of our show.
That'll do it, man. That's time.
Okay. So, guys, if you're new with us tonight, which I think I'm pretty much familiar with everybody, and that we should be getting invoices out to you tomorrow morning. Other than that, everybody have a great night. Thank you for your assistance tonight, Kyle.
Absolutely anytime.
Okay, ciao, everybody. Have a great night.